What's up there, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Galaxy series. Well, we already had our first iteration of Galaxy matches. It was pretty phenomenal stuff. We saw the grand final taking place, Gen 1 versus Jets. That was definitely a banger, worth tuning into. And now we got a second season. So second season is up here, boys. We're going to have a lot more interesting Counter-Strike, $10,000 up for grabs. And of course, we have our first matchup, our first best of three of the day and of the entire tournament. It will be TNL versus Astralis Talent. So on the left hand side, guys, you can see what maps have been picked by whom. Nuke is Astralis's pick. TNL has gone for Mirage. Wouldn't expect anything else from these guys. Of course, we do have third and final map in the form of Ancient, if that will be necessary. And well, look at the early pace. Astralis Talent from the get-go booking it up heaven. Now, it's not easy to take control of heaven, and they might be able to pull it off. Nope, Gangino goes down. Zoggen still has control of the high ground. Astralis Talent, slowly but surely, looks like they want to commit towards the B-bombs. That just seems like the best choice to make, right? You got Suma as well here at the ramp. Shouldn't struggle really with the final player, and just like that, Astralis Talent able to demolish the opposition of TNL. Now, guys, I'll also add this. I mean, for those who are perhaps watching TNL for the very first time in your lives, I will say this, though. To me, it feels like the roster doesn't really have what it takes to play these more structured style of maps, if I may say so, or in general, these sort of rounds where they'd have to perhaps rely on some kind of set play or perhaps some more team cohesion. I will say this, TNL, when it comes to aggression and what they're capable to do with their individuals, I mean, it is insane, right? I actually remember watching them play. I think it might have been against Gen 1. And some of the plays they make, I mean, they can be super aggressive, which makes a lot of sense in CS2, right? In CS2, you do not want to be playing your sort of set plays in kind of like Astralis 2017, 2018 level. Instead of that, what you want to see aggressiveness. You want to see fast peaks, ballsy plays. That's not to say that, set plays don't have a place. They do, but I feel like teams can kind of go beyond than just their tactical play. Anyhow, not a lot of tactics to discuss in a round like this. Fair enough, this is... Now, Lonesome Onyx will try to potentially save that 5-7 of his. I mean, why not? You keep the 5-7, you get to keep the armor as well. I think that's a nice little bonus for TNL. They'll be more than happy to take this one away. And well, Astralis Talent, I guess we could talk about Astralis Talent for a bit, right? The one good thing I like about this iteration of Astralis Talent is that they're actually trying to, it feels like build a solid core. Though I kind of feel like one sad thing about these talent rosters, if there is one player that, let's say, is having a phenomenal time in the team, he's able to find a lot of impact, able to do a lot of damage, etc., it might just get plumped out of that team, and feels like that's when the team could just simply crumble. Whereas here, I would say there doesn't seem to be... How should I put it? There doesn't seem to be that one player on the side of Astralis Talent who could point at and say, this is the guy. This is the guy that can carry the team. This is the guy that can make it work. Which, for all intents and purposes, I mean, it's not really too bad of a thing. Then you have to rely more often on your team play to succeed. So far, these past couple rounds, I mean, they've been slow, they've been methodical, which is exactly what you want to see out of a proper team. Wow. They actually got the kill. That's a bit of a stack going on from TNL. Grants them the 1. More players to be found, but I hardly see it happening. Kerr May not be in the best position, but if we can isolate the duels just like that, also have his buddy Sen coming in, that'll be yeah, that's gonna be a victory here for Astralis Talent. Nothing to worry about. Clean stuff to kick things off. Now, of course, guys, I'll also have this. Let's talk about format. We can talk about the format relatively quickly here. Things are going to be pretty similar to what's been going on in the past. Well, I guess in terms of groups, right? In terms of groups, like it's just going to be your basic run-of-the-mill double elimination GSL groups. Whereas things do get a little bit more interesting in the playoffs instead of having, you know, the upper bracket semis, lower bracket quarters, lower bracket semis if needed, upper bracket finals and whatnot. We will have basically just a single elimination playoff bracket. Which does make the matchups, I would say, in the playoffs that much more interesting. Speaking of which, though, early action happening in round number 4. TNL, once again, as to be expected, showing off some of that aggression from their side, but not really committing to anywhere just yet. You know, just holding the line, which I would say on a map like Nuke does matter a fair amount. Don't have to go all crazy, I'd say. And yeah, you can just see how careful the players from Astralis Talent are. There has been some damage inflicted on both sides, nothing I'd say too major. Perhaps someone might have wanted to be just a little bit careful, right? I hope he's got insurance because he's gonna need it. Feels like Astralis do want to execute on the A bombs, and eventually they seem to have the players lined up for the action. Kerr finds his opportunity. Now it means that if there are any defenders at mini, they have to keep an eye on this entrance, and well, that is a nice double peek coming out. Now the push will commence on the bomb site itself. You got Gangito and Stomach. Wow, the two-man setup works wonders for TNL. I started to worry there for a bit. Once they eliminate the mini guy, I kind of had hope that maybe Astralis Talent has what it takes to take control of the upper bomb site, but no. Nothing of the sort. Well, now. Luckily, with the victory, TNL has plenty of cash to get that reinvestment going. Once again, silo control being taken by a player with the rifle, which is something you don't get to see too often, but then again, if there is a player in silo, he does have the mobility to actually jump on top of Mini. There we go. This is what Astralis Talent should be very much aware of. TNL love pushing lobby. They do this time and time again with every single team they go up against, and I think there is a player. What is it exactly? Is it? Yeah, it is Summer. Oh no, Summer has no idea. No, Summer has no idea. Neither does NSG1. Look at this. Astralis Talent being shot from behind. They have no idea what has just occurred. And this is the kind of stuff you could expect from TNL more often than not. There we go. Another player drops dead, leaving only Kerr and Suma in the 2v5. Like, this is difficult. They might just be able to snatch a kill here. There we go, an easy pick up there for Suma, but yeah, he ends up going down, and there we go. TNL, proper victory. They end up losing just the one player, which for them, it doesn't matter that much. They'll be more than happy to reinvest. And think of how sneaky it could actually be. I mean, they found also a perfect opportunity with the fact that Summer was looking at orange, squeaky door. Just have a few of those players go up silo, snatch a few kills. And the few kills actually, or even just the one kill, can't be enough. They might just stall any potential push from the T side because they have to be careful of their behinds. They gotta check themselves before they wreck themselves. Now, this is a round where they will get wrecked. This is a round where they only have the Glocks to work with, making, well, I'd say the CTs will make mincemeat of the situation. Shouldn't drop a single player, which was a nice bonus for the CT economy. But even in a round like this, I mean, Astralis Talent not giving it any chances. Hoping to find at least a glimmer of success. There we go. At least the one kill goes their way. This round will be over. It is 3-3. TNL even up the scoreline. Astralis Talent back at the game. Back with a proper investment as to be expected. But this round, there we go. This is going to be, by the list of things, a faster style of round from Astralis Talent. Usually these rounds have been relatively slow. Not taking outside control that quickly, but this time the double smokes come in. They got a smoke wall to work with, but that is Zogan already eliminating Summa, which isn't a big deal just yet. The big question is, can they find success in secret? There's one player here, and they will check him. NSG1 with the superior angle. Now Zogan makes the rotation, but it's only the M4. The headshot is not lethal enough. Nikitaro, gets himself the double. That'll slow down the push. In fact, that will just stop the round in its entirety. Astralis Talent, they have what it takes to close it out? No. I don't think Essen has. I mean, being left at a 1 versus 3. Second, we'll try to isolate the duel, but it does not work out. TNL struggling a bit there initially. The B-side push was looking pretty strong for Astralis Talent, but then Yukitaro comes in with a sniper rifle, and that changes everything. He gets the collateral, leaving only Lonesome Sen in that position, and yeah, they have what it takes to secure the victory. But I'm digging this as well, you know. I talked about how Astralis Talent, from my perspective, you know, I'm seeing them play actually for the first time. They do feel like a tactically sound team. Currently, they have been playing on basically the set plays they have, which I don't think Nuke is a map that really gives you a lot of leeway. I feel like in almost every single round you have to come in with some kind of set play, some kind of strat you want to do from the get-go. Playing the mid round becomes, well, nigh impossible. These guys on pistols, they're definitely making some good work, but not enough progress, it feels like. And as NSG1, there you go, it takes the hit, and TNL, you know, slowly but surely building up that bank and also building up them rounds. 5 rounds on the CT side is nothing to cough at. Of course, we still have a few more rounds remaining. This is where Astralis Talent. I wonder if they have a dedicated sniper on the team. If that is the case, I feel like picking up the op and perhaps taking things just a little bit slower could be the answer to their problems. I feel like they've been doing a pretty good job when it comes to taking outside control, but I guess it's also because TNL hasn't really, let's say, contested that area of the map. Yukitaro, their sniper, is playing at A ramp. That's a position where Yukitaro can find success, but he really wasn't utilized that much. I think, remember a few rounds prior when he made that push in the lower bombs and got those 2 kills with the 1 bullet. That was by far the most impact he has had. But Astralis Talent, I mean, they're just not committing in ramp. So it's kind of just, you know, kind of like a turret. Some early utility being deployed at the A-bomb site, but there we go. Yukitaro wants to spring into action, and he gets the 1. That's a first and a second one. Gangino chimes in as well, and it felt like just as Astralis Talent wanted to take control of lobby, potentially execute on the A bomb side, they just don't have that chance. TNL pushed the extremities. 2 players already dead. And TNL is in such a winnable situation. You can't really mess this up if you're TNL. That's all I'm saying. Gangino with the off angle. I think he does have Onyx on the other side, so this could be a very lethal 2-man setup, or it's a blunder. Not a single player goes down for Astralis Talent. Now that's a chance, a big one for Kerr. Alrighty then. This 2v2 is getting hot. They're not committing to the bomb site just yet, expecting someone to be behind the reactor core. And oh boy, don't tell me Astralis Talent gonna pull this one off. 30 seconds left at the clock. I mean, Stomac still has what it takes to maybe clutch it out. Luckily, NSG1 is really low at HP. Flash deployed, he knows the player has to swing. The bomb plant is looking good. There's a smoke, he's gonna move in fast, get the one. Second player, oh, doesn't have what it takes to pull it off. And Astralis Talent, they have the stones to get the job done. Man, that is... Oh man, I don't know what to say. I feel like that was a frustrating loss for TNL. I mean, that is not the type of situation you expect to lose a 2v5. You have both players at ramp. One of them with an off angle, and the other guy's there to, you know, worst case scenario, maybe find the one frag. But it kind of felt like, even when it is a 3v2 like that, TNL just underestimated their opponents. I mean, we saw what they were doing. They were peeking out one by one, clearly underestimating their opponent. I feel like that's a big mistake. They should not do that. Not against a team like Astralis Talent. So no aggressive plays from TNL just yet. In fact, feels like they either do it in the early round or they just don't do it at all. I feel like the ball is in the hands of Astralis now. They might consider going down secret. They already have one player in that position. Oh man, that was... Oh, another massive frag. Zogan picking up 2. I just said the TNL, they don't seem to be making aggressive plays in the mid-round, but they just contradict me. They go in for the peak, snatch 2 massive frags, and now... Yeah, you could say the CTs are spread out quite thin, but some of those positions are still gnarly good. Stomac? What? How does he pull it off? Well, that's huge. Oh no, Gangino also goes down. That was the player lurking up in ramp. I'm not sure what's going on, but Astralis Talent, they're in the prime position to close this out. A 2v3, in which, yeah, you can see Yuki and Onyx, they're just holding some exit frags. They want to get some of those exit frags and then back away from their position. Yeah, it looks like that's gonna be it here, folks. TNL. We'll be back away from this. Saving their guns, but Astralis Talent once again bounced back from the impossible it feels like. Now then, luckily both sides still have what it takes to go for these purchases, but by this point, I'd say TNL, you just gotta respect what Astralis is doing. Right now, you've already lost the second round in which you were in a really comfortable position to close it out. And Zogan, like, fair enough, he's been doing a tremendous job on the A-bomb sit and keeping a close eye on outside. Oh, that second molly. That's gonna force the player out of position. I feel like the Molotov should have been deployed just a little bit earlier. I'm not sure if Kir was supposed to swing out like that. Yeah, the off angle. This is good. That's an easy one for Onyx. No struggles here, but looks like they wanted to, or still want to commit, take control of Heaven. Croc. It doesn't secure that one. Okay, surely TNL don't lose a round like this. There have been some difficulties in the past, but this cannot be one of them. A 2v4 on the platter. And you can see, I mean, 30 seconds remaining, no map control to work with. Even if you do commit on the A-bomb side, you have no idea what you're up against, so fair enough. Astralis Talent, they consider going for the save, and I think that's the right call to make. Why lose the guns when last round is coming right up, and you could definitely use some of that extra firepower moving forward. Back in the game, ladies and gentlemen, and last time in this first half. So Gangino, I mean, usual shenanigans from this guy. I like the ruse as well. I mean, he has his teammate, you know, just firing off the bullets, kind of masking his footsteps as well. And once again, Astralis Talent, they will have to face immense pressure, but because look at the speed, look at the pace coming out from the boys here at No! NSG1, he misses a point-blank shot. Oh man, I felt like he had that one. That player, dead to rights. And yet, looks like TNL still has what it takes. Close it out with 7 to maintain their lead. Unless they lose another 2v5. Not this time, no. Oh, he saw the feet. Another player is obviously there. And so TNL close it out with 7 rounds to their name. I think they're going to be happy about it. I mean, 7 rounds, fair enough. CT side, they got the edge. Though, if we do recall, they did lose to... I don't know what you call them, moronic rounds, maybe. 2 rounds where they were supposed to come out on top, so by this point it could have easily been, say, a 9-3 scoreline, but... Still, they maintained the lead, and Astralis Talent picking up the tac pause from the get-go. Fair enough. Respect. I do respect that. Now, what's going to happen next? This is where... It's interesting to see that it is the CTs to take a tac pause this early in the second half because, I mean, as well, it's like the pistol round. You're on the CT side, so what you're going to be doing is just basically be like a bunch of sitting ducks and hope that action comes your way. I really have been enjoying the purchases of dualies by the CTs. I think that's a gun that has been neglected for a very long time in CSGO. I felt like maybe there was a few moments in time where it was seen as a pretty good choice to purchase, but really not as often as it is in CS2. So, keep things simple. Both teams expecting some aggression, but we know that at the end of the day, it will have to be the T's that must commit to a bomb site. It looks like the B side is where they want to go. Croc up close. Duelist, can he pull it off? He does a lot of damage on the players, but they still have health. They're going to continue with the push, and it's not looking too great for Astralis Talent. TNL still surviving, looking strong here on the T side, but now 40 seconds. Where did he go from here? Long-range engagements. There's not a lot of them on the B bomb site, but got a dispatch of the player in control room. But they're not going there just yet. Okay, I guess now they are. Now they're gonna commit. Okay, that's a deadly shot from Sen. He can call in the backup. He knows what's up. In fact, both players gonna try to run him down. I mean, look at how strong he was. He was surprised. He had no idea. This was the same Sen guy that pulled off that miraculous headshot. Oh, there's actually a second frag that goes his way. No way. No, he's not gonna. No, he ran that. No. Oh my gosh. That would have been a disgusting victory for TNL. I mean, that is not the kind of round you expect to win. So, a sigh of relief, I'd say, for Kerr. Okay. Oh, yeah. I mean, it makes sense for the CTs to maybe go just a little bit more aggressive to show off what they call in the Spanish language cojones. Because so far things have been relatively, I'd say, simple. Usually it's been Astralis Talent that had to counter aggression from the T's, but now, you know, on the ZD side, they can kind of dictate the pace a little bit. So yeah, get up close. Deal some damage. Find success. Now, this is a very peculiar purchase. I mean, we get to see that Stomach has bought the Galil. And it looks like that gun is just being tossed around. One player goes in for the fight, loses it, then we have a second player trying, a third, and now the fourth was Yuki.
Counter-terrorists win.
Glass Galil setup. I mean, I kind of understand what you do with a scout when you got that long-range engagement, right? But a Galil? I don't know, man. I don't know if I feel like it. Early days here in round number 15, so no surprises just yet. Just lobby control being taken by the players of TNL. And that's about it, really. Nothing more to excite us, guys. We got Sen here with a FAMAS, of course, in his position. He might want to back away, gets the one kill. I mean, that's already great. Survives and even has his life intact. I mean, this is perfect. Sen will be the only player to stop this incoming push, and it does exactly that. Sen. Beautiful stuff from him. Leaving only the two players, Yukitaro and Onyx, alive. Oh, that's not looking too good there for Alex of two remaining TNL players. Feels like this has to be the end. An abrupt end, it feels like. That ramp push, I mean, it got going by the fact that they forced Sen out of position, but once they had to enter the B-bomb set itself, yeah, I mean, that's where they clearly struggled. They couldn't dispatch of that one and only player. That was it. Yeah, guns will try to be saved at this point, which I think if you're Suma at NSG1, you might as well go for a bit of a hunt. I mean, you only have the MP9s to lose, and that could be massive. Ooh, that's a big kill. Maybe another one. Not gonna happen. Yukitaro is gonna survive with his gun intact, but at least they get rid of Onic, which means that player survives with just 50 bucks in his pocket. Is that a lot? What can you do with $50? In what I guess this is Germany, right? I mean, Nuke, I believe, is supposed to be Germany. That's what I'm guessing. Well, if I'd had $50, I'd go for what Americans would call the bratwurst. Ooh, that is a difficult start for NSG1. He's out. And the CTs wanted to, you know, show off some of their guns, some of their, let's say, aggressiveness. Now they gotta fall back. They gotta play it safe, damn it. Don't want to lose any more players, and somehow might be in a whole world of problems. Luckily, smoke has been deployed, but there's a couple of angry T players on the other side. And if they actually commit on the A bomb side, this could be huge. Only one player to deal with. The fact is, Sama is going to go for the peak. Sees a lot more players coming his way. And oh, he's struggling. He's not finding any success. And TNL have the upper bomb side. Even better, they still have some more utility to spare. I mean, this round is going to come to an abrupt end. TNL. Full control of upper. 3 players from Astralis Talent. I mean, yeah, you can see, I mean, they're locked out of this. Someone took the key and even chugged it in the, I guess, radioactive river. Or maybe even lake. Yeah, I think lake would make a lot more sense with a nuclear power plant. So yeah, guns gotta be saved. TNL will be very happy with that victory because it was no, you know, simple eco from the guys. They had to go for a force by economy. It was just all over the place. And guess what? It pays off. Okay. Up in the hands of NSG1, but sadly not able to find anything just yet. TNL could use the speed from the previous round and maybe even commit on the lower bomb side. Oh, and that nade is just deployed just a little bit too late, but you know, I think actually the smoke being broken worked out a bit better for the T's than for the CTs. And so, that's secret control. A crucial area of the map that you might want to control if you are on the T side. Because you have just so much more leeway here. Oh, what's that? Zogan. Keeping a close eye on lobby. Good position for him. Oh, timing is everything. Sen has no idea. As he exposes himself from 2 angles, it's so difficult to hold the line. So TNL, they have the lower bomb set, and you know what that means. Retaking in a 2v3 like this, it just doesn't make sense. Astralis Talent will have once again to save their guns, and I mean, if they save the guns, like, that's pretty good. Oh, but I only now noticed one big problem. The bomb is actually outside. So they still gotta recover the bomb here, TNL. Kerr now left in a 1v2, and, well, Gangino's expecting him to be boosted up. Oh, but can't get away with the duel. No, he's close, but not close enough. I think he... Oh, no, Kerr! He thought there was just enough distance for him to skedaddle out there, but no, TNL. They're able to get the victory just across the finish line. Damn, some of these rounds, man. Some of these rounds have been close. I'll give you that. Now then, this is something we haven't seen too often. An aggressive play coming out from Mr. Kerr, but he gets caught out way too soon. And the sad part is there's not a single player that can recover the rifle, which means it's up to the Pistolerinos to find any form of success. Which I honestly don't see it happening, but hello there. Oh, another dig shot for Astralis Talent. All right. Now they're cooking. I hope it's a good stew they're cooking up at the kitchen. Or perhaps a Danish pastry. Oh, look at this as well. They got themselves lobby control, and if they're quick about it, they might just spot out the players in ramp, and no one, and I mean no one from TNL could even expect such a place. Oh, there we go. That's Crack already picking up the frag, and this is not looking easy. This is looking horrible. 30 seconds remaining. Luckily, the bomb has been retrieved, but Stomac, he's got to be quick about it, and actually, I'm surprised the amount of opportunities they're given to him. They're wasting his valuable time, but now they have just enough time to book it on the A side. Surely they can't do a thorough enough job to clear it out, and maybe that's not going to be necessary. 3 CTs alive, not a single T player left standing. Astralis Talent pick up the victory. And I mean, you take a look at the scoreboard here, guys, and well, it's been pretty back and forth. I'll give you that. Okay. We might see some potential action here on the A bomb site, and I mean TNL, there's no denying it, they love a fast play. They're a big fan of a faster style Counter-Strike. Though we're not seeing any of it just yet. It's been pretty quiet on the nuke front. In which Gangino able to come out on top. That gives some opportunities for the players on A side to maybe even commit to that area of the map. At least keep the CTs busy over at A. That's exactly what they're gonna do. The commitment is going on. Zogan picks up the one, but so many angles to check. He simply can't pull it off, and oh no. Just when you're thinking, okay, maybe Astralis Talent has what it takes to secure the victory, they just get snapped back to reality. Back to saving guns. That's all they can hope for. Yeah, content is like, it's kind of all over the place for the Astralis Talent, where some players might have to go for a full-on eco, but others can actually get that investment going. So I wonder what's the decision? What's going to be the thought process for Astralis Talent? Is it a buy? Is it a save? Well, it's definitely a purchase, and there looks like it's just, yeah, it's going to be an investment by the looks of things. A full-on purchase. Victory it is. Maybe. We'll have to wait and see. Wow, this is fast. This is real fast right now from TNL. That smoke is simply not deep enough, Sen. That's a big mistake. That opens up the B bomb site, and is anyone near that area of the map? Looks like it's only the A defenders, which means TNL can have full control over the bomb site. Kerr might have actually found an opportunity for himself as it takes right before the smoke blooms. Ah, Gangino picks up the frag, and now TNL in a very dual position to just close things out. And you can see Astralis Talent, that was a purchase they made with one intention and one intention only, and that was to win. And now Economy is once again in a difficult predicament. Saving the guns is of top priority, and if the guns are saved, then once again, yeah, we see that purchase. But I feel like things are getting rough. Okay. We're seeing attack boss coming in from Astralis Talent. Well, I'll give them this. Maybe it's also perhaps they had a new addition. A new coach has actually joined the roster just a month prior, I believe. But I'll also add this. I mean, it's really great to see some of those attack pauses being used, especially by, you know, academy rosters, which I feel like they're underutilized usually. That seems to be the case. And I feel like if you're an academy roster where emotions are running high, you absolutely need to use those attack pauses to your favor. I don't really see a reason why you shouldn't. Now then. Lots of control is the name of the game for TNL, but it'll be hard to control that area of the map for Astralis Talent. They only have that one long-range rifle, and also need WP to work with. That's basically it. The MP9s, I'm sorry, they can only do damage so far, and I think, yeah, okay, they spot out just the one player in the form of Gangino. You can even see that Onyx is kind of expecting that maybe this is the type of round where Astralis Talent do go for a ballsy play, like push out lobby, go on top of the rafters. He's just playing it safe, and more power to him. Meanwhile, the other guys, you know, slowly but surely trying to fight for some of that map control and crop. First player, first point of contact, and the first player to drop dead. Out to control now, firmly in the hands of the T players. So now, just spring into action. Good refrag from Yuki. The T's still in a very favorable position. And now you can see the lobby push is happening. Is Onyx aware of this play? Before that, SG1 pulling the angle, missing the first shot. Looks like they might just have full control over the A-bomb set. A bomb plant is looking really good for TNL. They should be able to secure the victory from this point onward, unless somehow they neglect the heaven position. But I can hardly imagine when you got a player like Stomach on top of the watchtower. He's very much aware of what's happening, and perhaps we'll try to make sure not a single gun is saved, but that was a ballsy move to jump down like that. And as SG1 still has the kit to work with, might actually still have what it takes to get the defuse in. I mean, oh no. Okay, I think they might have done it. There we go, they've actually done it, but jeez, man, that was scary. TNL. Not really having any protocols in that situation, just, you know, everyone is out there for themselves, looking for those opportunities, trying to get a frag. But you gotta remember the main goal, and that is to win the round at the end of the day. So let's see. Last round potentially upon us. Astralis Talent, of course, is going for a purchase, but this is for the weaker available purchases, and oh boy, that's Yuki with the op. Once again, changing his position. There is clear and the smoke. They're not aware of it just yet, but Kirk cannot survive here for too long. It's the Tech 9 in his face, yo. And yeah, to me, this feels kind of like capitulation from Astralis Talent, though. let's not say hop before we make the jump across. First, we must see the end before we give any definitive results. Oh man, look at this. I mean, Sen and Soma, this is actually really sick. They might just be able to catch at least one of these players of... Oh no, the smoke grenade! Oh man! And you know, the position of the last player as well. This will be easy for TNL to close it out. They get the victory here anew, but I'd say this was kind of a hard-fought victory. I mean, it also felt like some of the plays TNL was making wasn't really by the book. It does feel like this team is kind of winging it a lot of times, you know, with some of the aggressive plays they're making and not necessarily having some protocols and perhaps some more, I would say, restraint, which I do believe is really necessary if you want to climb the Counter-Strike ladder, because fair enough, you're individuals, they can frag out, they can deal damage, but you got to have those protocols. And either way, they still have what it takes to secure the victory on the first map, their opponent's map pick. And now we're going to be heading over to the second map of Mirage. So guys, we're going to a quick break. See you soon. What's up there, guys, and welcome back to our second map of the best of three. Now, I hope we really had a chance to see that first one, because that was not clean Counter-Strike, right? I'll give you that. That was messy. That was, I'd say, messy from both teams, but it did feel like TNL was perhaps the better team in that engagement. It felt like things did not go their way initially. They had some mistakes as well. Oh, hello there. We got the player cams. Look at that, guys. We got some player cams going on here. These are the guys from TNL, of course. On the other side, we do have the guys here from Astralis Talent. It's cool. That's cool. We up in production here for Galaxy Battle 2, and fair enough. I mean, Galaxy Battle 2 has got some exciting teams. We got some exciting matches going on, and that will be taking place today, as well as the upcoming few days. Now we do have a bit of a dead pause, but let's hope that it's going to get fixed here ASAP, and we might get some of that action going. Now, I'll also add that this being the second map of the best of three, and even though we did see, Nuke being kind of a blunder, for both squads, felt like Astralis Talent was looking good in some instances, but TNL looked a bit better, but TNL didn't really have what could be described as, I guess, some more team cohesion and perhaps restraint when it came down to, them winning some winnable 5v2s, 5v3s, in which they had a significant advantage and still, made some mistakes that ended up losing the round, or rounds in particular. So heading into a map like Mirage, I feel like this is a map where you can find success both on the T side and the CT side, especially for a team like TNL, who really likes playing some of that aggressive Counter-Strike. So they love aggressiveness, and I feel like Mirage is definitely a map you can definitely exploit that to your favor, because this is a team that also, not only just goes, for the straight up, I don't know, let's Russia be. No, they tend to, fake out their opponents. They play the fast style for a potential execute, then they back away to a completely different map, or shall I say area of the map, catching the players off guard. So, I expect like this is, TNL's battleground, but Astralis Talent, they are playing this level of Counter-Strike. They gotta know how to play Mirage, and right now, it's the first test. He pushed on the A-bomb site, Stomach, not doing a thorough enough job of clearing out the player in Sandwich. Now there's Lonesome Cur remaining. He should be swept under the rug, leaving a few more players here. That's Anus G1 on stairs. Oh, that is a nasty dink, and he's going to be going down. Good response from Sen. Diffuse get right in front of him. So the CTs can maybe find some more success, but right now it's looking good for the Ts to just isolate the duels, leaving Lonesome Sen. There we go. That's a victory for TNL. First victory here for the Ukrainian side. Astralis Talent, made no surprises here. Early days in this second map of the best of three, going for a force buy. Why not? I feel like that's the kind of thing you definitely expect from teams nowadays. I'd say the force buys have been, pretty rewarding as of late. And I'm also digging the fact that a lot more teams have been, remembering the Scout. Because at one point it did feel like the Scout was basically neglected. Gangino, there we go, up close, dismantles the first player. And this is where, right, you had that lonesome player on the B-bombs that usually, by this point, a team should just go for the save, and I think that is exactly on Astralis' agenda. Save the guns, keep them for the next round. It will be as if another force buy, if you will, another chance to, so why not? Yeah, and as I was saying, usually what you kind of expect is, double scout setup on, maps like Dust 2, for example. Just because you know how good that map it is when it comes to long range engagements. But this round goes to show that, yeah, the scouts didn't accomplish much, but, imagine a world in which you have a double scout setup in middle, and that's where the Ts decide to push. Suddenly, those scouts deal just enough damage for the USPs, or maybe some other upgraded pistols, to just finish off the job. So I think it's a good shout. Now then, let's continue. Sadly, though, I think, yeah, there's one scout on the B bomb side and the other scout is over at A, so we're not going to see that sort of powerful double scout tag team. But like I said earlier, ooh, that was a bit satisfying. Kerr was playing in such a wide position. I guess the only reason why you'd play something like that is because you think you have the backup. Now, again, this is a round where the T's should not struggle. They should use, not necessarily their smoke grenades, but, HE grenades, the Molotovs. Got to clear out some of those more uncommon angles. And eventually, I mean, if you stick together, you should not struggle whatsoever. There we go. 3-0 is going to be our scoreline. TNL. So far, so good. Now, the first of many gun rounds, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, TNL. Very quickly up short of Gangino. Oh my goodness, the awareness as well. Almost gets the player, but now it's a commitment on the B bomb side. Sen goes down and Suma is quick on the rotate. Molotovs, HG's being deployed as well. Really nice stuff from TNL. And again, Gangino, he's the guy that can be your all-out brawler. Oh man, another player bites the dust. Yeah, this round is over. 3-0 is about to turn 4-0, and yeah, as I was saying, Gangino, he's a super aggressive player on the side of TNL, especially on those T sides where it feels like, something like Ancient is his bread and butter. Mirage as well, looking very solid for him. Because you gotta have that confidence. If you are going for the entry frag, you have to be confident that you're gonna hit that shot. Speaking of which, though, it is G1 not hitting his, and luckily he stays alive. So that's at least one sniper rifle that has been saved up. And that's an opportunity for Astralis Talent to be at least a little bit more dangerous heading into round number 5. Because if they were to play with just the mere pistols, I'm sure TNL would have no second thoughts. But there have been countless rounds in Counter-Strike where that one saved sniper rifle can be so lethal. And think of this as well, I mean, the one saving grace is even if NSG1 ends up dying with the op, but his glass cannon op setup, I mean, someone else from the team can recover the sniper, pick it up, dish out the damage. But right now, he's just not seeing any of it. Now, Mirage does lend itself to some pretty simple fakes that can be accomplished by, let's say, one individual. In this case, you could have someone like Onyx, perhaps make some noise towards the B apartments, have some of those CTs rotate towards the B area of the map. But he has no utility. In fact, yeah, it looks like he's just going to join the players on the main push. Or just keep an eye out at connector. Okay, looks like he's just trying to be kind of like the bait. And now, let's go fishing. Someone with the D knows to evacuate this position. Does go down to stomach. You can see Astralis Talent being smoked off as TNL was expecting that sniper rifle still at play. So using the smoke grenades makes a lot of sense. Toro on top of the benches is hoping he can spot out the player. This round is by no means secure just yet. It can still go either way, and slowly but surely, a few good kills, but nothing major. Gangino with a really good angle. It's going to be so awkward to check for anyone from the CTs, but they're simply running out of time. They gotta save their guns by this point. Gangino loses the fight, but they know that TNL has won the round. This is going to be more than enough, and maybe they could snatch that sniper rifle once again at the hands of NSG1. You can see in there trying. They're gonna go for the hunt. They're gonna make sure that op is not sane, and Zogan will secure the big green. And TNL 5-0. So far, I mean, it's a solid string of rounds. I'm surprised to note we are yet to see a, proper tac boss coming out from the Astralis talent side. Because to me it feels like, this is a kind of situation where you might want to take a tac boss to actually think how you can counter the aggressiveness we have seen from TNL. And look at this as well, just two players just dry peeking the CT guy. I'd say that's a bit ballsy, but hey, it's working out. Gangino. Oh, a sneak for him, and look at this stomach with just the right angle. I mean, you know what? Maybe this dry peeking stuff is actually working out really good for TNL. Again, as I was saying, it feels like it's so difficult to just counter the aggressiveness from TNL because they're just so unpredictable. I guess that's actually one good adjective to describe them. This team is, in particular, very hard to predict what's their next move. Even there, I mean, it kind of felt like, okay, they're going to take things slow, fight for some of that mid control, but then you saw Stomek and Gangino just walking out of ramp, and instead of backing away, they just continued pushing. Speaking of which, there was some very fast aggressiveness from the Astralis talent side, but initially it looks good, and now it's terrible. There's only two players left standing for the side of Astralis talent, and this is where, man, you group up. Damn, already 2 nades happened and deployed at Suma's position, yet he's still alive and kicking. And yeah, as I was saying, this is where you group up, hit one of the bomb sites, and they should not struggle in a round like this. Now, the fact as well, they're going to go for the safe plant. But yeah, no kit to work with on the side of Astralis talent. They just have to try and move in, but if they waste any more time, you can see Zogan, he's going to get in a prime position. They get the frag on Onik, which is really impressive. Stomek really just has to stay alive. Oh no, that is really problematic. But Zogan, there we go, has revealed his position. They could be going for the Ninja Defuse, but he should be aware that it's actually not happening. And there we go, TNL. I mean, once again, they claim victory. Like, props to them for securing the win, but it's always done in such a close fashion. They win some of these rounds in a very convincing fashion, right? But these post-plan situations where you're thinking, these are the easiest rounds, this is where it feels like TNL struggles. But hey, a win is a win, right? They needed it. I'm glad they got it. But if there's someone who is, I mean, in a sort of desperate need of rounds, well, it's also our boys at Astralis Talent. 7-0 thus far. I mean, no success when it comes down to holding the CT side of Mirage. Okay. Let's take a look at how things are gonna happen here in mid, and I'm enjoying the amount of utility that has been deployed in mid. At this time, Astralis Talent taking some forward positions, but not for long, it feels like. After showing off some initial resilience, now they've still just backed away to their sort of standard setup, leaving lonesome NSG1 in the B side of things, and he's in a very, I'd say, awful predicament with the sniper rifle. Damn it, look at this. I mean, Astralis talent, they have no info of what's going on, and that's why I'm saying, like, that's an awful predicament for NSG1, because now he has to keep a close eye on short, and luckily, he doesn't have to worry about the apartment, so he can fully focus on short. He got Curve with a backup, a second frag with the CTs, and you know what? Maybe this is a good round, maybe things are going their way. The short push has been dismantled. The smokes have faded from Connector, leaving Yukitaro in an almost unwinnable position. I say almost, because Zogan can still make his way out of the apartments. Okay, Kerr is able to get the better of him. And now this has done it. Astralis talent will definitely secure the win here. There we go. Okay. Oh man, Gangino back to his old shenanigans. Oh man, this is the type of stuff you expect out of Gangino. And look at this, they got so hyper focused on ramp, or shall I say Gangino? Forget about stomach. There we go. Good reply. That's great to see. Now, if you're TNL, you are very much aware this is a two-man setup on the A bomb site. In fact, it might quickly become a three-man, unless Zogan. That's an easy frag for him to make now. They know the positioning of Kerr, that he was the connector player. Once they get rid of him, it should be easy. But Kerr goes in for more, and now NSG1 with the sniper rifle. You gotta deploy that Molotov, but doesn't block off his vision. That smoke, on the other hand, might, but it's for connector. So NSG1 really has a good chance to catch something, but won't just yet. This is where things are getting interesting. NSG1 is now starting to contemplate his position, and perhaps it's better to be just a little bit more proactive, just in case he might be necessary for the short push. But it's not happening. And now he knows. Molotov for jungle means that he has an opening on the situation, catches one of these players. No bomb plan just yet, and then it's G1. Oh! Deploys the smoke, but it's simply not in time, and so Yuki gets the job done. Victory achieved for TNL, and man, if this was the old economy, back in the olden days, when I'm saying old economy, I do mean the old economy where you have maximum lose money bonus, you win a round, and then you lose one right after, you're back to a full reset. Lose bonus, back to $1,900. This, luckily, is, not the case, right? They at least can reinvest, maybe pick up a few more rounds, because things are getting desperate in the first half. And now, full-on connector play. Minute and 35. T's are in connector. I mean, this is where you expect CTs to be poised at, not the T's. Oh, Kerr with a good response, though. Someone from his team must have broken the smoke. I think the bomb is actually in window. No, it probably isn't. No, it's not. Okay, so it can be easily recovered. Onyx. A solid position, though not solid enough to capitalize on a kill. This is now looking wonderful for Astralis talent to secure the victory, especially now Sen has taken control of top mid, so they should be able to dispatch of Gangino. Oh, but I think he must have actually sneaked past through. But that's enough. That's more than enough intel for Astralis talent. They have a really good grasp of the situation. What's even better, if it does come down to the plant on the A site, they still have a player in the apartments, or in palace, shall I say. So yeah, this round is going to come to an abrupt end. TNL does not have what it takes to secure the round win. Astralis talent can be happy for at least getting that one. I feel like they needed it. And it's good to see that they have it. Now, Astralis Talon can definitely use the upcoming few rounds. Oh boy, what's happening there in A? What is happening there on A? I'll give you this much. 2 players down and out. 5 CTs now left standing. I mean, this is perhaps one of the most winnable rounds we've seen from Astralis Talon this entire half, to be honest. Now then. Feels like Gangino is not going to find anything in top mid, and it probably comes down to Yukitoro and Zogan to find any success. It's probably not going to happen. Suma with the superior angle. And well, with 50 seconds remaining, you know, the upcoming round being the last round of the half, feels like, you know, saving the guns isn't that bad of an idea. Luckily, Zogan, damn, I felt like he's not going to get it done, but he actually does. So, maintaining the weapons, keeping them for the next round, it feels like the most optimal choice TNL can make. But, you know, this puts Astralis Talon in a somewhat okay position, in the sense that they might just be able to get themselves, well, at the very least, 3 rounds, but maybe even 4, making this first half just a little bit more competitive. And it's great to see that they're actually picking up these rounds in these later stages of the half, which means some of that momentum can always spill on over to the second half. So that's great to see. I actually don't know. What's the track record of Astralis Talon on Mirage? I wonder how good it is. So we're seeing a surprising turn of events. It's actually TNL with a tactical pause now. Fair enough. Take the tac pause, maybe find some success in this round, and then we can fully focus on the upcoming one. But so far, yeah, this has been the very first best of 3 matchup of Group A at Galaxy Battle 2. And I mean, you take a look at how this group is lined up, and well, I'd say that, speaking of the teams that I personally have as the favorite, I kind of look at Next Level and maybe Mouse and XT, right? I kind of feel like these 2 teams have what it takes to make their way out of here, though who knows, really? I mean, who really knows? It could be either team, to be honest, depending on how well you can play your 3 matches. We have seen throughout this entire first and second map that TNL can definitely game. And it's a good start for them. We're heading into round number 12. A 4v3, leaving Lonesome Sen on the B bombs. In fact, rotations are not going to be quick enough. This is where they can overwhelm the last standing line of defense on B and have what it takes to secure the bomb site, get the bomb planted, but they're not having any success just yet. Okay, Yuki gets the one, Gangino with a response, and now I think NSG1. Very difficult position, though. He already gets himself 2. This becomes a lot more doable. But to make his way on the market, it's such a difficult position. I mean, it's awkward as heck. Kiro. They might just actually allow him to sneak past through. Oh, missing the first shot. The dually is getting up close and personal. Oh no, that's Zogan out of the picture. And at least Yuki has what it takes to close it out. But man, oh man. TNL knows how to make these rounds interesting or close to the very end. Okay, so let us see. Let us move forward. attack pause from TNL will quickly come to an end. But hey, I mean, consider this. I mean, this is what I'll say in CS2 is probably the most deceiving scoreline, right? You take a look at the 9-3s. I feel like the 9-3 is what the old 11-4 was. You know, when you think, okay, this is such a huge advantage we have, there's no way we should be able to mess it up, right? Because think of it that way. I mean, this is basically you win the pistol and that's kind of it, which it felt like also in the olden days of 11-4. You win the pistol, maybe the one gun round, and that's kind of it. But if you end up losing the pistol and the subsequent gun round, that's where things get a little bit feisty. Speaking of which, though, mid, Onyx does get the first frag, somehow survives with 1 HP. Oh, even dishes out some more damage. It's still a 4v4 though, which is really not bad for the T's, though. Oh man, Zogan gets the frag there on Suma. If they really want to commit on the play, it feels like they gotta take care of Gangino. Okay, that's him out of the picture. 2 players left standing. One of them is just somehow barely alive with that 1 point of health. And it's G1 with the Glock. Try to go for the gunfight, so does Kerr. Onyx is incredibly weak in his position. Butt shot angle for him. Okay, Zogan gets the opening. This might just done it. As G1 now left in a 1v2. Can he pull it off? No, struggles to get the kills. Can he see the player? Yes, he can. But can he find any of the kills? He's got to be quick, and he's so swift about it. Ring around the rosy, gets the kills on the bombs, and then wins Astralis Talent. A must-win victory. Okay. We're back at it again. But it's great to see Astralis Talent at least have some kind of resurgence moving forward because, you know, if they end up losing the pistol round, it felt like that could have been the end of a decent affair. Okay, that's actually a really nice molly that was deployed. Not expecting a similar setup. Oh, wow. Considering they were up against USPs, that was actually way too much damage. I mean, basically, only 2 players left standing, which is not really good for Astralis Talent to replenish the economy. So, if they end up losing this round, I mean, they're back to the gutter. Tilted being deployed from both sides, but now Croc is going to go for the peak. But it's actually Kurt to find the opening frag. Where was that? I think that was actually, yeah, in top mid. Gangino responding quickly. He still has a player up in short, so it could really come in handy. Okay, he taps away, but doesn't get the job done, and there is a bit of an opportunity. Stomac is able to catch the player in connector. And all of this mid-action means that we might just see the final play on the A side. TNL doesn't really... Probably now they have the slightest imagination that this could be a potential hit on the A bombs. We can see how quickly Zogan is moving in here, and Stomac should join him shortly. And Zogan doesn't go in for the first fight. There's a double peak, almost even a triple. Now Stomac, instead of committing to the play, yeah, looks like he's just backing away, which is fair enough. Save the gun, keep it for the next round. We know the drill. So the gun will be saved. And even better for Astralis Talent, the fact that he could keep at least a few guns. Okay, still, My point stands, they get to keep at least a few guns, so maybe they can start building up some kind of economy on the T side because it's still very precarious, to say the least. It can be broken, it feels like, by anything. It's as weak as a toothpick. A wooden one, that is. And of course, with that only one rifle to work with, feels like a lot of it has to basically be done by Stomac. You know, the only player with a rifle that could really go up against these armored players with Astralis talent. The big problem is if they waste too much time in the middle, players of TNL might actually begin pushing the B-amps and they might just catch Sen off guard. It looks like Sen is aware of such a potential play and is doing a pretty good job at firing back. Ooh, but Gangino is actually the only CT player that has actually slipped through the cracks. So if they waste too much time here, Astralis talent, they may not expect Gangino to be here, and this is such a nasty surprise for them. He sees the first one, can look for more. It doesn't expect Sen to be so close. At this point, if you're Astralis talent, I mean, your idea to push the A-bomb set has been compromised. You have to look for other avenues of attack, and the A-bomb set is looking good, right? The A-bomb set is looking pretty solid. They have Kerr in that position. And Onyx is getting close. And yeah, I think now they have the intel of what's going on. So he's got the Deke to work with, but he'll have to be mega precise in this. No. No. He's been compromised. They know where he's coming from. He cannot pull this off. This will have to be the end for TNL in round number 15. He's got chances to maybe get a frag or two. That'd be a nice little pickup. But all in all, I mean, this is exactly what I'm talking about. That 9-3 lead you might have heading into the second half is a little bit deceiving because look how quickly that advantage has kind of been decimated. Like, it was pretty big. We're talking a 6-round difference. Now it's only 2 rounds. And that's all because, you know, Astralis talent did a good job at winning the pistol, the gun run. Now this was an eco. Now we're seeing back a real investment. So maybe this is where TNL has what it takes to put their foot down. Okay. Make control has been kind of a standard practice from Astralis talent. Sonic deals enough damage though. Not enough to get a kill, but there's another opera on the block, and his name is Yuki. Not to mention Gangino is still up for grabs. Gets a frag on the ramp player. This like becomes a very doable round. I mean, TNL has 4 players alive. Gangino's still firing off shots. I mean, so far it's been the ops. Really, it has been the sniper rifles that have been doing most of the heavy lifting in this round. And fair enough. Gangino is a capable operator, and so is Yuki. Maybe this will have to be the end here for Lonesome Zogan. Oh, okay. Luckily for him, he actually gets the player. Wins the round for TNL, and now let's see. As you can see, the guys here at Astralis talent feels like they want to go for the purchase. They have what it takes. But like I said, economy is looking pretty weak on the T side, so pondering and even considering. Okay, so it will be just a partial investment, not a full-on commitment to this round, which means that gives some leeway for TNL to, you know, start racking up some rounds here in the second half on the CT side. Let's see how successful can they be with this execute. Right now, Stomac is keeping a close eye on the ramp position. Kerr does get the frag on Gangino. The rifle is still at play. Kerr, Gift gets the third. I think Kerr single-handedly opened up the bomb site, but now 2 players left standing. They don't have any armor to work with, which makes players like Zogan incredibly dangerous in a round like this. Oh, looks like NSG1 has actually recovered the op. That's huge. Oh, but the shadow, it could have been seen a mile away, but even so, Yukitoro now being left in a 1v2. This is difficult business. Probably sticking with the USP could be the better choice, but man, have they done a solid job of taking control of the bombs at Astralis Talent. They've done a tremendous feat to win this round. Put the team in a pretty solid 8th round. 8th round.
Terrorists win.
So, what I thought might actually be an opportunity for TNL to start starting some few rounds. I mean, now, second thoughts. They're so close to winning this map, and I'm sure they're very much aware of it, but, you know, Astralis Talent has been finding some success, and I'd say a lot of it is coming down to two players in particular. I mean, Kerr and NSG1 have been really good at this Mirage T side. Relatively silent, I'd say, in the first half, but on the T side, they're really making big numbers. Gangino opening things up in the ramp position, as to be expected. Oh man, but instead of just playing it safe, Yukitoro now holding a aggressive angle of his own. So is it just me, or both operators are actually in the A bomb side? That is a very peculiar choice. But hey, if it works out, more power to them. And now, success has been found by boys of Astralis Talent. In fact, they're starting to run low on utility, and in particular the smoke grenades. So if they want to make their way, let's say, up short, it's starting to become a little bit awkward. Stomac, oh man, that was unlucky. Zogan, he thought Stomac has his number. Oh, Croc now opens up. Hello there, Croc. You've been relatively silent, but now Astralis Talent are looking like the dangerous team on this T side. Not sure about you guys, but I've got a feeling Astralis Talent actually wins round number 19, just like that. Yeah. Kira is on a tear. Right. I think it's fair to say that Kira has been on a bit of a tear on the second half. And even though I respect the shenanigans of, Gangino, Yukitoro playing aggressive, it feels like they, changed up their game on the A-bomb side, which I feel is a must. But now the B side is struggling, and that is causing problems for TNL. Again, let's remember, not that long ago, it was a 9-3 scoreline. Sure, TNL is in the lead, but it's not big, and something tells me that lead might just get crushed. But perhaps if you're TNL, yeah, take that tac pause. I mean, look at this as well. I think they've been taking more tac pause on this, well, CT side than actually the T side, which says something. Man, even using a second tactical pause here, TNL. Making sure they have what it takes. They have something prepped up for us. And I feel like they have to start winning rounds because, like I said, this T side was looking solid for TNL. They were able to find a lot of great opportunities. Their individuals were firing off and popping off. Now it feels like some of that pizzazz has been kind of gone. They just haven't found the same level of success, even though some of their individuals, like Gangino, is still a capable opper, finding some of those opening frags. But something has to change. And maybe if they return back to their aggressive ways, they could find some success. But we saw how unlucky they were when it came down to pushing, let's say, the B apartments. So, Yukitora will now play up in stairs. We got Gangino taking matters into his own hands. That's why he decides to play towards B. So, like, all in all, the 2-3 setup isn't that bad, but it's not a good start. It's Croc actually securing the first frag. We're seeing a lot of utility now being deployed here on the A side. And it feels like this will be the commitment. Despite the fact they get the initial frag, they still want to commit on the A side, and this could be a disastrous mistake for Astralis Talent. Look at where the bomb is dropped. Can't they even retrieve it? Maybe they can. Looks like they did. Okay. That's the one saving grace here. And remember, they did find the initial frag with the B bomb sit, so that is still one area of the map they should and probably will contest. But there's still time. Lots of it, to be honest. 50 seconds. They have what it takes to make the rotation. Gangino is now moving up by the cover of his teammate's sniper rifle. And you can see him in TNL. They start to realize that maybe this is, in fact, a commitment of the B-bombs. And that was a big jump. Croc should have intel. In fact, his team should know there's a player in underpass. There we go. I think that was even a double peek, so they were so aware of it now. Gangino in a really good position to catch the one player, and they must have seen the bomb as well, so this has to be a commitment, a full one from TNL. Last player left standing in the form of NSG1. 1v2. Oh, he actually jumps out the window, but that's an opportunity for Stomach. Is his position known? I'm not sure it is, so he might just be able to catch the player here. Does he have what it takes? Oh, man. He's expecting the player to be up in window, but he's actually right close. Oh, he wins the mind games, and Stomach gets the victory for TNL, but oh boy, this was by no means a convincing one.
Counter-terrorists win.
And now we're seeing attack pause coming out from Astralis Talent. The boys now not at the best shape. If you take a look at their economy, this has been the one problem, I suppose, throughout the entirety of the second half, is that they just haven't done a good enough job at winning these rounds with at least, 3 players alive, 4 players alive. And sure, they have been doing a great job at winning rounds, but not winning rounds with a lot of players alive, which has left a big dent on the T-side economy. Luckily, they still have what it takes to go for the purchase here, but you can see both teams actually struggling for cash. Feels like the loser of this one might just have to go for an eco, and when so little rounds are left to be played out, I mean, that could mean the whole world. And Gangino, damn, finds the opening frag once again. TNL puts Gangino to the forefront, and he knows if someone's gonna recover that op. Okay, that's a big one from Croc. Now, they still expect maybe someone might play aggressive up here. Zogan will have to be the man of the hour because he's the only line of defense. He wins an easy fight against a player with the back 10, but plays it smart. He doesn't want to commit to this one. He's just gonna back away because he's aware of the potential push. And so, a whole minute left on the clock. Lonesome Summer will try to get some sort of fake going. He has deployed 2 smoke grenades, so the CTs are left on their toes. They're not committed to the bomb site just yet, but Zogan with the big read. Leaving Lonesome Croc in a difficult and almost unwinnable round because there are 4 players that are still alive, and Croc doesn't have what it takes to get them all, or to catch them all for that matter. This puts TNL in a really solid position, and Astralis Tower. I mean, they just have to go for the purchase, right? They don't really have any more opportunities. They just have to make the purchase a reality, and they gotta find success with what they have, and what they have is very little. It is pistols. It's a Galil. It's some utility, and that's about it. So one thing they should definitely try, and that is to keep up the pace, right? Loving the fast style round. Kerr has made the jump with the Mac. Oh, pardon me, with the Tech 9, but you know, we're not seeing any massive shifts in terms of rotations. In fact, this time they're keeping it a pretty heavy B setup. I guess they think not a lot of options for Astralis talent, so they've got to commit on one of these bomb sites, and it feels like the B bombs it is a bit easier to commit on when you have a lesser purchase, and it, well, as we can see, TNL do a fantastic job when it comes to closing out the victory, and more power to them. They win this one 2-0, so congratulations for TNL. They win the first best-of-3 matchup in their GSL group, and of course, there's going to be a lot more matchups here today, guys, so stay tuned to the stream. We'll be right back with another thrilling best-of-3. Guys, don't go anywhere, and have a good one.
Alright, welcome back. Galaxy Battle 2. This is my first game I'm gonna cast. Already one game happening today, it was a 2-0, but you know, we have two more lined up and we'll see how those go. I think we might be waiting for the map veto to see how the veto goes, but ultimately, you know, just the opening stages, not really anything set in concrete that much. You know, you still have some wiggle room, still have some time to adjust. Oh, look at this. This is nice. Alright, so, well, seems like we have one with no signal, but other than that, the setup is pretty good. I hope that we see this as a transition as well, in between rounds. This is a new addition. Looks nice. I like what I see. Everyone seems quite ready, and so are we. And so Inferno to open things up. Gen 1 up against Gamer Legion Academy. Could be a 3-map affair. Just recently, Gamer Legion lose. Trying to win out in the playoffs of Prodigy series, so we'll see if maybe they have better luck on Galaxy Battle. It will be Gamer Legion just slowly looking for openers anywhere, not your typical pistol round, you know, not a quick push really. Just waiting it out slowly, seeing how things fall. Minute left on the clock, and there really hasn't been any engagements just yet. Devo might have the first idea, you know, that there's some attack. Ooh, check out this timing. Rud scoots past, but I think he knows that somebody might be looking for him. It's a nice play that Rud attempts, but will be eliminated. So on towards B we go. Two on the other side. Goody finds one. The second, the side defense falls on Brooksy's hands and he goes down as well. Drog gets one through the smoke, still a 3v3. Drog with a double through the smoke. Not really what Gamer Legion were expecting here. They still plan the bomb. And with the smokes down, oh, it now fades. Caught out in the open, Darber gets one. The refrag is not really there. Jax is fully flashed. Oh my goodness. With a flash from Goody there, and I mean, that completely shifts the odds here, doesn't it? And that now makes the 1v2. Kersey will be good for one. Looking for the double, almost. No time, trying to run it down, and it will be the clutch from Kersey. Slowly but surely, he does do it. Bomb to be defused as well. Gen 1 find the first with huge struggle, but they do convert the pistol on Gamer Legion's map pick. After this nuke, and if we go to distance, it shall be Ancient. But for now, we should really just focus on this game, shouldn't we? Inferno for Gen 1. Their worst map actually, but I mean they have little statistics. They lost 1-13 up against Astralis Talon, so you know, kind of one stat to go off of. For Gamer Legion, they have 1 win and 1 loss on it, but they played quite well up against Endpoint, and they did win K10. So, look, they can certainly hold on. You know, they can certainly go the distance on Inferno. I think one of their better maps. But this time, the pistol is denied. AK on Goody, hero AK swing comes in. I think they're quite happy with it, you know. Kill for kill, trade for trade. Such a slow, I mean, Inferno really has been slow always, you know, whenever you watched it. But I feel like, especially in the last couple of weeks, we've just seen the meta evolve into this very, very drawn out, slow, kind of, okay, slow, name of the game. Kind of reminds me of how Virtus Pro play, you know. Inferno really is a microcosm for Virtus Pro's gameplay. It's quite similar here. Setup towards B. Last time those B defenders were not good, but Devo was just amazing. Or was it Drag to get through to the smoke? And this time there's a smoke in return. MP9s. Devo gets one. This seems so difficult to execute on the site. Sure, they might get the plan, but I mean, it's a 3v4 retake. Every rotation has already been made. Yeah, please get the plan. The problem is, as soon as that smoke fades, you'll just get crushed from both directions. Church Do they want to know? They're just going to... I like this setup, but spotted one, and yeah, Devo is there with the double. 3 kills for him in this round. Looking for the fourth. Goody on for the 1v3 fight. Gets the first one. Looking for the second. Aim not there. Devo gets his 4-piece and gets Gen 1 the second. And that was a force from Gamer Legion, so I don't think they're too happy with the outcome of this one. Means that now, back to pistols. They're map pick, but not the start that shows it.
Terrorists win.
So, as we enter the third round of play, Gamer Legion actually, okay, Mac 10s then. I'm quite surprised by that, but let's see how they do. Honestly, it's not too bad. I mean, they're up against MP9s. This is certainly convertible. The swing in and... Huh? Kersey gets robbed. That was right on. Not so bad for Kersey. That was a kill if I've ever seen one. Kersey holding the smoke, but Gamer Legion will aggress through it, and oh, he misses again. Darber gets Drak as well. That's a huge opener from Gamer Legion here. Adam with another. There you go. Seems like there's a lot of life left in Gamer Legion. Those first 2 rounds mean absolutely nothing as they just open up everything, take everyone down. And just the save in form of Brooksy and Devo. And Brooksy gets eliminated as well, just Devo then. Not bad at all. I mean, certainly Kersey getting a little bit robbed towards mid on that first frag, you know. You just certainly should have gotten that. Some other issues, you know, that you could point your finger to, but ultimately a good conversion from Gamer Legion. They eliminate all the riflery as well, so look at the cash of Gen 1. Last round is close as well, so they don't have the chance to buy up. To save up, really, and now the chance to buy up. And that's the way it goes. Are those like 0.99 battle scarred gloves? Good lord, they're run down. Rude. I mean, I like the butterfly, but the gloves, jeez. Yeah, I mean, MP9s, CZs, 5.7s. Good luck. Demo is gonna stay somewhat aggressive, but gets off the angle. Down, Devo pushes through, gets one, but only the one. Goody with the refrag. And I think that could be the start of the end here for Gen 1. They wanted to get that early pick, but there were no refrags. And ultimately the 5.7 does not work out. It's only one towards B. Brooksy drops the smoke and gets away. Actually, that does make Gamer Legion reconsider. Oh no, they might be just walking into the trap here. They head back towards A. I mean, there's a triple stack. Now the fourth arrives. What a gamble this is. Oh, but they lay down the smoke towards library. Perhaps to keep rotations, but Gen 1 are going to clear this, so... Alright, this is a weird round. Gamer Legion, after all, find out a completely empty bomb site. They still have not planted, and Gamer Legion are on this 4-man backstab. Nobody is checking back just yet. Now 360 looking to do so. Spots one. Can they run him down? Actually can. They get another. With the refrag. They're looking for more. Molly down. Don't do everything, but yeah, that's just too much to ask. The Molly was a nice touch from Rud. So were the 2 kills. So just Kersey to retreat back and try to save. Kersey will just tuck in the corner. I mean, look at this HP. I think he hears Darber for sure. There, Darber's been looking for it. Should get the frag. No punish. Double dink is there. So Gamer Legion equalized the scoreboard, but at least Kersey gets a hold on to the M4.
Terrorists win.
Because the rest of the team has absolutely no cash. The force does not work out at all. So at least you get a hero M4. Maybe you can play with it somehow. Some way. USPs, 250, and then an M4. And that nade might be the beginning of the end. As Adam swings through, Devo is gonna go down, and really left there. Cursy's hero M4 is good for one, but I think they definitely need a lot more. Brooksy may mayhaps be looking to retrieve that M4, but goes down instead. So just a 2v4. Jackson Drac in a very tough situation. Exit frags, name of the game. Darber is actually somewhat watching it. Yeah, I think they'll just walk in the crosshair. That's an easy pickup for Darber. Oh! As soon as I say that, he turns his head.
Terrorists win.
Aware of the second, gets it. 3-round streak now for Gamer Legion. They're doing so well. Really get back in the game here. Well, we get back into it as well. Will be the move towards Banana, it seems. Not much success from it just yet. They blow open the smoke, look for an opener. Certainly spot something. The Gen 1 are kind of not in the known here. I mean, they're not aware about how many players are Banana, which means that dragged rotation players kept guessing. So if they move towards 8, it'll just have to be these two. But I mean, Jackson Kersey so far doing a good job. Drag gets another. I'd say Darver there just way too aggressive, wasn't he? Like there was nobody to refrag. Now the refrag comes in the form of Goody, but still this is a 2v4. It simply seems like too much has been done to really convert this. Goody and 360 to do it all. And Kersey, I don't think he's going to be missing any more shots. Like we saw him that one miss, but honestly that was right on. So 30 seconds. Kersey will get smoked off. 20, I mean, they should know, right? Like Jax and Kersey, surely they should just shut this one down. Jax is in a great position as well. There's no way he'll create this. 14 seconds, the swing comes in, Kersey goes down, and Jax, yeah, not even giving Goody a chance to take down Kersey. That was a beautiful takedown. 4 remain alive. Very well done by Gen 1, and now Gamer Legion called attack pause. I think they really needed there. That attack just looked so flat, there was no life in it, and they got taken down so quickly. So how does this one go is the question, because Gamer Legion looked good for 3 rounds, but that last attack looked so flat, there was no util. They had it, they simply didn't use it for an execute, and now Gen 1 just bombard down Goody. 22 HP. A great opener, I'll tell you that much. And even Chow a chance to finish him off with some nades. Triple stack towards B. Gamer Legion just kind of looking flat at this point. I mean, yeah, I guess they have to wait for the early util. They're just kind of trying to wait it out and then, you know, attack at once. But really, not too much movement, not too much aggressive first picks, and now they're just looking to swing into an up. Molly used, but Kursi can still hold it. Instead, he actually chooses to retreat back a little bit, re-swing towards it. But util is what's needed there. That's a beautiful molly. That just stops the attack. Now they can't peek. And there's a almost triple setup to look towards mid. Gen 1 still not pulling rotations though, so these players will have to remain alive for a little bit. So Brooksy and Devo arrive, and the swing comes in. That's a nice flash. Goody will go down. Now Jax, next in line. Last round was great positioning from him. This one... Jax will be taken down. Kursi as well. Okay, Gamer Legion. I guess that's just what we're gonna see, isn't it? Like, either Gamer Legion popping heads or not. Or their heads getting popped. It's not really too much of a game of util, you know, of execution. It's simply, well, let's push. Let's push and see what we can do with it. And so they do. Adam finds another. And just Devo to finish things off. And to be fair, Gen 1 have not had any time really to build up that economy. So next round, I mean, some might not even have a chance to buy an M4. Brooksy's on 1.9k. Yeah, might be a decision to just either force or go eco. Gen 1, they call attack pause now. They understand the cash is not good at all. Need to discuss it. Okay, round number 8 underway. This just... something tells me this is a best of 3 going the distance, isn't it? Like, it's been rather close. Both teams, you know, look up to put up numbers. No, man, I just have a feeling about this game. And this is just the start on Inferno, right? There's still plenty to go on Nuke. Can't believe people keep opening those fades, that's insane. I've seen like 6 already just from pros, like, huh? What do you mean? It's like 1 in 400 chance. I'm jealous, you know. That's the short answer. Goody, to open up on Devo, that's a good pickup. It's Fistulas only, but still. I'm seeing some teams trouble with it. They look to take banana. 1 round, 1 corner at a time. And Jax actually takes the head of Road. That's good. Darber with the refrag. But hey, as many rifles as you can take away from Gamer Legion, like, they haven't had time to build the economy either. This is huge damage if they can get any more, but no, Adam stays strong for 2, and just Kursi then left for the 1v4. I think his footstep was heard. Ooh, but that's a nice shot. Well then, Gamer Legion extend to a 2-round lead, but again, I feel like especially before even the second half has not started, like, there's nothing really to talk about. It has been such a slow game as well, every single round, you know, being drawn out. It is Inferno after all, but still, we could be here for a while, and by that I mean map number 3.
Terrorists win.
Round number 8 to come up is the rifles for Gamer Legion. And now they've built up a little bit of economy. Like, they lose this round, they're probably able to buy for 2 more, and that's problematic for Gen 1, who, with their best attempts and, you know, best plan in mind. Have an MP9. Util is there, I'll give him that much. But again, you know, you lose this round, you're back to pistols, which has been quite difficult for Gen 1 in these last couple of rounds. Economically, and also just Gamer Legion been popping their heads a little bit too much. Taking wild swings and getting rewarded for them. Again, this very slow, drawn-out setup comes in from Gamer Legion. They let Gen 1 use the early util. They still look to execute towards A. There's actually a nice defense. Nice flash, and oh, Drag, not too happy about that one. The nade won't finish it off. But hey, not too bad, you know, you damage 360 down to 6 HP. Goody is now low as well, like, that's a lot of early damage. Technically a 5v5, but realistically, you know, 350 HP on 5 players. 3.5 v5. That's good for the M4s as well. Goody, and especially 360 here, is one headshot away from dying. 360 is a tub stow away from dying, so, you know, gotta be super careful. The only problem, util has kind of run out, so, you know, there's not really any way to deny things, unless maybe a molly, but that's on Brooksy, who's the rotation player. Look at this, this is just gonna be the explode towards A. There's no time left to go for it, so this one's gotta be perfect. The swing in, Brack, only with one, goes down, and now Brooksy shut out of the site. Ooh, Jax meanwhile actually gets one. Still have to deal with Jax. Jax gets another. This is the hero that they needed. You know where Jax is, but he still gets the head. Good lord, that's an insane play from Jax. He knew exactly what he was doing, because like it was 20 seconds left, and he was like, you know what, I'm just gonna hide, because they have to plant eventually, and if they don't clear me out, I can just hide away, and then when they plant, you know, then cause the ruckus. It's a beautiful play by Jax there. And it's the 4th on the board for Gen 1. Not bad at all. This has been just such a drawn out game. I know I keep saying it, but like, good lord. Everyone wants to be super careful. This is just the opening stage, you know. It's not like we're fighting for everything here. No, 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 no. It's just the group stage. It just started. This is Group B, opener 1. Brooksy will burn down Rud and actually catch quite a lot of damage himself, but I think Devo is happy with that trade. Still to set up towards Banana. Devo, the double setup, it's nice and it punishes. Goody was looking for that low HP, instead found 2 players ready to swing. Look at the HPs though, Jax, Kersey, this time it's Gen 1, you know, being very lucky not to go down here. Still, the player advantage here is huge. Gamer Legion just love, you know, slowly walking into A. And then doing that one last final bit real loudly. With the util, ooh, Drac eliminated, and that was the fullest HP player now. You have 4 more to deal with, but all of them are low. I guess with the AK it doesn't matter that much, because still one-shot headshot, but hey, 2 bullets anywhere to finish off Devo, Jax, or Kersey. Not ideal. Gamer Legion actually evacuate A, and they're going towards B. Gen 1 do not have the call, they do not have the read on this, but as Brooksy will clear out, they might have the call. So Brooksy sets up to rotate back away. Chooses to go towards spawn so they don't hear him. And actually the double rotate. Ooh, but that's a smoke down. This is just Devo now, and he gets mollied off. It's a perfect use of utility. Brooksy somehow finds one through the smoke. Brevo can't get away. Damn, that's a nice elimination with the molly. Brooksy still gets at him though. 1v3 for 360 then. 2 players low. Brooksy isn't full HP either. But I think they'll just swing together. So he has to isolate these duels. Finds first. Knows where 2 more could be coming from. He's gonna be holding the angle, but they spot him. They tag him down. They get on the plant immediately. Thought he could do it. Could not. It was smart to let the lower HP player defuse and the higher HP one take an aggressive peek. Gen 1 equalize 5-5. Think a nail biter this one is. Outcome of Inferno, probably double digits for both, and then I think we're gonna be seeing Ancient today, boys. Look at this aggressive positioning towards mid though. And they're waiting for a swing, did not get it. Now the swing comes in, the M4 finishes off already low goody. And honestly the B defense has been so good, like Gamer Legion have been worried to even test it so far. Well, there goes one. Brooksy will get away. Gamer Legion might be looking to just entry B fast now before the rotations arrive. But that defense, as I said, just been so good. Brooksy gets one, the double, now the op comes into play as well, and it was that 3-round streak that Gamer Legion got, that stint, now seems like a distant memory. Especially with the bomb down. Ooh, draws them in. They're like, okay, we want to get the bomb, guess what? 360 will get the refrag. Problem is, Kersey just keeps hitting his shots, so for Darber, it's an almost impossible 1v3. Through the smoke, and eliminated. Jax to go down. Gen 1 take the lead again. I think plenty of surprises left in this match. A bit of a streaky match, you know, 3 one way, then 3 the other, 2, then 3. But ultimately I hope that it is a close one. Double digits for both would be the dream. Again, such big aggression here from Gen 1. They're just confident in themselves, and I get why. I've been doing very good so far, and ooh, 360 just got with his pants down there. Not sure what he was looking at, maybe some nade setup. Well, either way, finds out the hard way not to do it again. And so this last ditch attempt from Gamer Legion to string together a buy just goes south very quickly. What are we doing here? Are we just clearing angles and getting back? Okay. Kersey. Maybe he has a crack at this. Maybe he can secure the shot, but no, Brooksy will get Darber, Adam with another, and ooh, look at the backstab. It's beautifully played by Gen 1. They account for everything. Adam waiting for the swing, but they don't have to. I mean, Devo overextends for sure, but Drag does the same and punishes. Confidence, name of the game for Gen 1 right now. And they've advanced up to 7. Now, the pistol round come up. We have to remember, this is Gamer Legion's map pick, so, I mean, ultimately they're really looking to convert this. And it does mean that this pistol is of utmost importance. They lose it, I don't know, they just haven't really convinced me that they have that mentality just to take it home, you know, from whatever situation. So they need a favorable situation in the matchup. They need one where at least it's an equal scoreline, and then they can start working with the rifles on the CD side. The push will come in, Goody, tucks in the corner, Goody, only good for one. Adam will try to get away, but taken down. 3v5 now, Brooksy, clean headshots connected, very nicely done. Gamer Legion really giving nothing in here. It's a nice setup, but even that gets accounted for. So only one frag in the pistol, everyone overrun and eliminated. And hey, that's Gen 1 on 9 most likely here. They force. Okay, Gamer Legion force. So 10 most likely here then. I stand corrected. Two Mac 10s and AKs and a Galil to do it all. Deagles and MP9s, maybe, you know, there's something they can convert, especially if Gen 1 walk into this B stack. I mean, there's at least an opportunity to convert now. The slow approach, the swing in. Still down. First point of contact, Jax takes down one, Devo with another, Kursi with another, and Devo just another one. So yeah, even that stack doesn't change anything. They just rampage through it. You get a 4-piece. Leap 360 on for the 1v4. Oh, hello. Not bad, not bad from 360. Does like 190 damage there with 3 bullets. But ultimately bad for Gamer Legion now because they have to go on USPs. Or another MP9 force. Maybe if I don't know, let's see. They don't call attack pause either, so I mean, I guess there's not too much to talk about. It's your map pick, you're losing on it, and you don't know how to recover from it, it seems. Not ideal at all. I still want to believe, man, you know, I want to see a close game, because this opens up so nicely. It's like back and forth, 5-7, ooh, nail biter. But now, Gen 1 have really just taken the reins. Them winning that pistol really shifts this game their direction, and oh my god, the USP stack. Thought it was going to be like a nade ace, but no, it's just Jax to do it all. Gamer Legion really punished wherever they go right now. Double digits for Gen 1, 10-5 the scoreline. Alright, on we go then. Molly's down, windows get broken. Another Molly comes in. They're trying to run this down, but finally, Gamer Legion punished this overconfidence from Gen 1. I mean, it's literally Brooksy, like a fox or something, spotting that rabbit running away, just not able to get away. It's literally like my dog, you know, which I go on walks with, and he spots a cat and just forgets everything I've taught him. That's what that looked like. The punish is not there. Brooksy and Drak get eliminated. Now smoke laid down, and Gen 1, I mean, that really stops them dead right in their tracks. Yeah, it's a mistake. Yeah, it's not really something that Gamer Legion can repeat. Well, they can wait for the mistakes again, but you know, this round being lost hinges more on Gen 1 than Gamer Legion. I say lost. Jax and Devo say we can do the 2v5. Seems like they do not want to save. They still want to at least explore their options towards Banana, towards B. Honestly, okay. Honestly, nothing. Haven't taken out Jax, and yeah, that will be it. That's a nice piece of utility. I wanted to say, like, if Adam doesn't get the frag, could get dicey. There was only one player on the site. Plant was certainly possible. But it is denied. Well, on we go then. Util laid down, that's a big nade. Devo certainly not happy about that. They look for an opener. Towards B they go, but Gamer Legion have the read. 3 players on the other side. There's an up on Root as well. I don't know, this just seems like a difficult conversion. Aggression, oh, Root misses. Root hits the shot and somehow gets... That's crazy if they get the player advantage out of that. Adam pops the head as well, and... I mean, lucky, sure. After that Root miss, I thought it was going to be over, but... Hey, gotta give my props to Gamer Legion. At least they're holding on. They're not just crumbling immediately. Yeah, man, I thought that was gonna be over with the Root miss. It seems like we still have a little bit of a game going on, huh? Still have a little bit of a chance to really come back into it. How many more is the question? A lot of utility damage there on Gen 1. Look, Gamer Legion is somehow making it work. 5 to 10, 8 to 10 now. Not looking half bad. They're mapping as well, like they pick up momentum here, they pick up some steam. Might be hard for Gen 1 to stop. Such a standstill game it has been in a lot of these times. But this time, looking to go towards B. Will be Goody and Adam on the other side to deny it, to cause some ruckus. They have been very good with the side defense so far on the CD side, but I mean, this is 5 players. Like, this is still a lot of aiming to do. They even spot out Adam. He will lay down the flash to perhaps assist his teammate, and the push, that's beautifully done. The flash does exactly what it should. Adam actually gets caught off guard because Jax is already pushed, and now Goody gets that one, nothing more, but I still think this should be difficult to convert. 2v3, no Kevlar, no armor. 15 seconds, the bomb plant will go down. Banana, ooh, they're aware of it, but Root just has been hitting his shots. I know he missed that one huge one, but he's been hitting some difficult ones, so it kind of equals out. Just Cursey then, and they know that he's not Church. Oh my god, Root. He knows everything. 11 to 11. 18 HP. The young Latvian talent certainly has some consistency issues. I've seen like insane rod games. I've also seen like 4 kill rod games. At times he definitely shows flares of tier 1 greatness, but I think consistency is the biggest problem. Hey, but you know, good for Rod. He's coming back kills wise. Heading into the second half of the game. 8 to 10 now, 3-round streak for Gamer Legion. Certainly has been a game of streaks. And now a huge rifle round coming up. Where Gen 1 are on the edge of bankruptcy. And Gamer Legion have built up quite the economy here. So even though they have the 2-round lead, they certainly have some troubles. Some huge troubles if they lose this round. That might spell double digits for both. The double nade. Crazy. You can start to see why this is Gamer Legion's map pick. Like, they're not, you know, too flashy with the plays, but you can see some gimmicks. They're like, okay, yeah, that's nice. That's, you know, I'll try to remember that and use it in my own games. They want to peek. And they plant themselves. There's nobody banana, at least not visible to the naked eye. Need a thermoscope for that. Root might be considering getting a little bit aggressive towards apps, which I don't exactly like. Seems like for now he's just gonna actually retreat back, so yeah, why not? Prove me wrong. It is after all gonna be the banana execute. There's 40 seconds left, but Gen 1 are smoked off. They wait for the smoke to dissipate. I mean, they don't have a flash to get themselves in. There he goes. That's the one flash they had. The push, and oh my god, the double setup. This is perfectly called. Hello, Brooksy and Jax do so much there. Get the double refrag. Problem really is time. There's 25 seconds left, and Darber, I think he just goes unchecked. Yeah, they're not going to be spotting this. Darber gets the first beautiful angle isolation here. The 3-piece for Darber and the 9 for Gamer Legion. That was smart, right? He sees the bomb planter, he's like, well, obviously I'll deal with the player who has a weapon equipped immediately. And then let's talk second, and guess what? He even gets a third out of it. Alright, well, Gamer Legion, they do exactly what they needed to do. They break the economy of Gen 1. Now they're just sent on Tech 9s, and even then the buy might not be there. You know, 1.3k, you know, lost bonus, even with it, it's not looking too good. Adam is gonna get Devil. And that might be the start of the double digits for Gamer Legion here. So much util they hear that as well, so information given. And the flashes. A bit of a slow gameplay here. I mean, that's really what we've seen all Inferno. Long Beagle, not good for the frag. They spot this, they ding them up, but Kersey still stays strong, looking for more. Goody Kid tries to get away, he just has to survive there. Gets one, and this is a beautiful smoke. He can lurk in it. Oh, Root gets a no-scope somehow on Drak, and I mean, it's just Kersey, but his position is known exactly, and even though he gets the frag, this is a 1v3 to be converted then. Wait, he has the bomb as well. He wants to get away? Oh my god, he eliminates Banana and he might just go A. Picks up the op. Okay, Kersey, I mean, he is the opera after all. He's gonna get the plant. 1v4 turns into a 1v2 or he gets the plant. Like, this is very well done, no matter how the remaining of this goes. Wait, there's no... You have 20 seconds, like, you can't... No, we're not doing this, are we? Yeah, he understands he has to go immediately. Wants to be super sure that all angles are cleared, but doesn't exactly have time for it. Plan to come in, Gamer Legion far away to make the rotation. But Kersey does not know that there's nobody close really, so doesn't exactly go for an aggressive relocation. Oh, he actually plans though. This is smart. Really depends on timing here. Kersey moves in, they might not be expecting him here. Here's one, gets it. Oh, that's beautifully done, and now he should have the advantage. Peeks again, spots where 360 is, but this play is no Kersey. Why? Why? Was it because of the smoke? Did he try to aggress because of the smoke? I don't know, that just... it's a nice attempt, but I feel like that last kill was really the easiest one to get. Or at least the death was the easiest one to avoid. Well... Unfortunate really for Gen 1, I think that maybe would have been the motivation and especially economical and round boost that they needed. Can't blame Kersey, I mean it's such a nice 1v4 attempt, but yeah, that I guess he just gets nervous. So, we'll be 10 to 10 on the scoreboard. And Gen 1 with attack pause, and this was 10 to 5 rounds ago. Since then, Gamer Legion have put up a 5 streak. There's not really been any answer to it from Gen 1. Who do you guys root for? Because, like, I don't know, for me, I just want to see Ancient, to be honest. Like, I think that's ultimately fun. Maybe not for the group stage. I either want to see like a crazy shutout or it going the distance, because it kind of falls flat if, you know, we see a very close first map and then the second one is just like a 2-0 for the team that won first. Like, I don't know, 13-2, and it's like, well, why don't you wait for time then? And first map has certainly been close, so let's hope the second one is as well. Brooksy, there's no way he did. Ooh, that creates problems. It's a nice setup from Gamer Legion, but Brooksy spots it out. Now we'll wait for help to arrive, and I think ultimately, yeah, Gamer Legion already give up that position. Now they clear it. But Gen 1 look to just walk into an active war zone, don't they? I mean, there's 4 on the other side. They hear 360 getting away. Actually using their utility very nicely here to slowly take map control. And Drag gets Root, that's a big opening frag. The nade doesn't really touch anyone, and they want to aggress further. Or do they? They actually want to advance back. Right as I say that, they choose to go towards B. It's only Goody on the other side. Darber tries to swing in, get the info. Instead, he gets a bullet to his dome. It's a nice play from Goody to lay down the smoke, and might lay down the molly as well if they push through it. Yeah, he does. Devo, oh, he's just gonna get spammed down, burned down in the molly, and now it seems like Gen 1 are gonna go back to A, which is the perfect call because rotations already have been made. And there's nobody really on A. Util will be coming in. I mean, Adam is really the first responder there. And on the mini-map, it certainly doesn't seem like he can get any frags. Is lucky to be alive there. Seems like Gen 1 will break the 5-round dry spell right when it seems that Gamer Legion will take the lead in this game. What a crazy close game it has been. Every time I think a team is out and they can't, you know, win this one out anymore, they prove me wrong. That's such a nasty angle from Pit as well. Like, how do you even deal with that, man? Alright, well, no time though. Adam will finish off one. Jax has already retreated back. And Adam, yeah, can't even save there. Not ideal. Thing is, Gamer Legion won 5 in a row quite confidently. So, I mean, there's going to be 10k and 360, and the rest of the team definitely having no economical issues either. Alright, well, Gen 1 just need 2 more. Certainly have had their troubles in the second half, but that last round looked beautiful. The double fake, I love it. It was such a nice play. Util to be laid down. I'm looking for any kind of an opening here. They'll wrap around. They'll go for a dodge. Ooh, and Kersey is gonna get the double opening. This is nobody on side. That's it. That's the round, isn't it? Kersey, what a craze. I mean, in a second or two, he decides the outcome of the round. Just 2 impact frags. Bomb now planted. And Gamer Legion, all they can really do is save. Cash is so low, really. Map point for Gen 1, Gamer Legion's map pick, and they certainly needed to convert it. I think Gen 1 are the predicted winners of this best of 3, they're definitely the better ones ranking wise, and so I think this was really a game of do we see Ancient or if Gen 1 win 2-0. And Ancient was to be seen if Gamer Legion convert their map pick here. This gets really disastrous really quickly. You have nobody really left alive to bring this game to a close. Gamer Legion started off so good, then second half starts off bad, but they somehow string together 5 rounds. But since then, in these last 2 rounds, they've lost that passion, they've lost that energy, lost that hope, they've lost everything, but not the game just yet. They are one mistake away from losing it, and let's see if they can finally figure out a setup that can convert this one and then the next. Adam and Goody with the 2 frags. Seems like they have done exactly that. It's a beautiful pickup towards Banana, and even though Gen 1 moved towards A, rotations are now coming in the form of Root and Adam. Drak still gets a headshot, looking for the double back, but aim not there, and 360 stays strong. Like a strong oak tree. Puts his branches in the ground and gets a double. Just Kersey left alive for the 1v4, probably on for the save. Actually, there is cash. Okay, never mind, not a save, you know, because there's cash, you know. Last round is the last one away. That's Kersey with 1. Problem is really the bomb. Still 55 seconds to play with here. A smoke, a molly, can maybe molly out Pit. Though there's nobody there. Looking for legs, perhaps. Anything, any kind of a thing that could give him advantage. Weird timing. Spots 360 for sure. So that molly will actually be good placed well. Smoke, not going to be used. He just wants his right peek. This spots a first. Ooh, alright. 360s on 2 HP. I think he goes down there. That could have been a 1v4 that this time materializes. Kersey has been having an insane game as well. 22 bomb on the board. I mean, this guy has been just... This is the second 1v4 that actually comes really close, you know. 2 less HP on 360. It's down to 1v1 again. Those are 50-50 engagements most of the time. Tech pause now. Guess what? We'll have to wait. I'll tell you guys what the issue seems to be. Oh, no. Fixed quickly. Let's go. No problem at all. Alright. We go the distance. The most amount of rounds possible in regulation time on map number 1. Ooh, that's a big nade. For even more, don't exactly get it. But look at this one, 360. He's so aggressive. He's just gonna get a freebie on drag. That's a huge opening frag. Devo punches one right back, and I think they're gonna go for the B execute. But help is there. Rude has been hitting his shots, and he does it again. This time smoked off the angle, gets in front, gets a frag and gets away. Rude refrag. They know about the second player on site as well, so Adam will have to do it all. They throw them molly. It does touch him a little bit. He swings out and they take him down. 2v2 now. Oh, Gen 1, even with the player disadvantage, they seem to do it, but Kersey goes down. But he only knows and gives information about one. Brooksy will have to deal with the double banana bonanza. As he's looking towards church, there's nowhere to be seen. Just a 1v2 and the head taking the clean off. We go overtime, everyone, to decide the outcome of this one. Gamer Legion do not want to give away their map pick. They know how important it is, and so overtime next up. Guess what? We have arrived. This is how the series are gonna go, huh? I wanna check the score of TNL Astralis Talents Day. 13-9 twice. Okay, so for Mr. Serdani, you know, it wasn't too much of a kerfuffle. For me, however, oh boy, I get overtime first game. Let's go. Let's see what happens here. Rude was just everything in that round, wasn't he? I mean, he gets 2 out of that situation. 1 was difficult to do there. Almost even got away. 6 more rounds. At least 4 to see who the winner of this matchup is. And Gen 1, they might have had enough steam to push those 2 rounds to arrive to overtime, but to be honest, Gamer Legion's holds have been looking really good on the CD side. Definitely more than 50, like 70% of the rounds converted good. Right? So Gen 1, I mean, rifles only. This is not going to be like a lucky pistol win. They still have to find a way how to convert this. They seem a little bit scared as well. I mean, they don't take too much control towards A. They just all set up towards banana. There's only Goody on the other side, but help and rotations is really on point from Gamer Legion. Goody is there to lay down the smoke as well as soon as he sees them, but instead they retreat back to A. Thing is, Gamer Legion now start pulling the rotations, which is a little bit crazy. I'm surprised Gen 1 don't like leave a player towards banana either to, you know, kind of just draw attention towards it. Instead, Gamer Legion head towards B, and it's only 2 defenders on it. Rude. Another 360 to do it all. Shot missed. Double molly, and oh boy, that's a beautiful execution from Gen 1. They fooled Gamer Legion completely. Just a moment ago, they had 4 players on A site, and for no better reason than just a little bit of a gamble stack, I guess. I mean, there wasn't too much info to go off of. They were just like, oh, actually, we are gonna get away and save. So, you know, that doesn't end well. It's Inferno. You lose 2 players, you gotta save. No matter if it's overtime, you'll have cash either way. If this is Gen 1 after all, then I'm just like, you know, why, Gamer Legion? Why did you force the overtime? No, it's not a thing they can predict, but this round certainly does not work out in their favor. They're even looking to eliminate rifles. They know that if they win this and the next one, there's probably going to be a low buy on the side of Gamer Legion, but Darber and Adam do punish. So at least they get to keep the 2 M4s, and now even if they lose this round, economically they should be somewhat good. But Gen 1 take the lead, and this is the first time in a very long while. Where do we go? Is the question. Banana seems to be the answer for now, but Gen 1 have really preferred this really slow gameplay where they just draw players out, you know, make them wait for an eternity and then punish them. Last time very aggressive towards Banana, I'll give you that much. Way more than usually. Kersey will be moving in. Spot's goody. Smoke down. Goody waiting. We've seen this, literally this exact same scenario was in the last round, wasn't it? It was just Goody left on B. Then Gen 1 actually called it quits and went towards A, and all the rotations came to B. So I think this time Gamer Legion are super careful not to send too many rotations towards B, because last time that was their downfall. I'm just playing with their minds right now. And Gen 1 to go back again and again to say, I can't believe the same thing happens. Darber, if he falls here, it's over. Darber, good for 1, the 2, more than what was asked from him in that situation. But again, rotations have been pulled. Gamer Legion fooled twice in the same way. The same trick works twice. Still a 2v3. But I think Kersey... Oh, timing is actually everything here. Kersey, yeah, he gets the frag. That's a very nice position to be in. Spots the op in library as well. And, doesn't hold on. He's more expecting the backstab here. But as Goody moves in and gets the frag, it will be just Kersey. And this time the clutch denied again. Rud was smart to just wait for the peak to come in. After all, Goody can defuse and Rud can hold the same angle for eternity. Well, all equal on the scoreboard. Guess no 4-0s and overtime's happening. 13 to 13. Again, which takes the lead has always been the question in this game. Alright, last round of the half then. Things are really starting to heat up here. Galaxy Battle 2. Group A, just the opening stage, but I mean both these teams want to move to the winner's bracket. Nobody wants to find themselves in a you lose, you go home game. Best of 3 coming up. But at least for this round, the victor is still unknown. Goody gets punished for the swing, and honestly this triple B setup doesn't really look too strong. No, I'm gonna eat my words now, or am I really? It's 360 with the 1, the double spray down, that's everything. 360 falls with only 1 there, this is 1v3, that's round. This is still a 2v2. And Rud is left alone in A pit. I think he might have heard, yeah, he definitely hears the apps player now. Now he's gonna be set down, and Rud, yeah, it's not pleasant timing, but he gets the frag, could get the double, it's gonna be there. Rud 17 to 17 certainly has woken up big time heading into the second half and especially overtime. Who was first to 12? It was Gamer Legion. This was a 10 to 5 game for Gen 1. Then... No, sorry, it was Gen 1 first to 12, yeah. It was a 10 to 5 game for Gen 1. They were winning. And then Gamer Legion stringed together 5 rounds. It was 10 to 10. Then Gen 1 got 2. Then Gamer Legion got 2 back to force overtime. So, you know, a big comeback for sure in the second half. I believe they got like 8 rounds in the second half to make the comeback to force overtime, and now they find themselves in the lead. And now they're also on the T side, on which they did much better on. I guess not today though. Brooksy and Devo gonna find 2, and that's especially with how Inferno goes. You know, sure it's overtime, you can go for it, but like, where exactly it's a 3v5? This is so difficult to work with. And this angle is being held. Jax, look where Jax is. Like, what? He's in pit. He arrives towards mid. I mean, problem is it doesn't give them any information because, you know, banana could be an issue. Oh, and Jax chooses banana. This is a little bit catastrophical, isn't it? Devo now kind of has the idea where these players could be. And yeah, he does find 360. That's a nice pickup that confirms A being the case. Darber still finds 1, and Cursey, uncharacteristic miss. Too good, but with the 5-7 he knows 1 is low, so he's gonna get the frag, and again tags up another 1, and again finishes with the 5-7. Okay, that's rather funny. Well, guess what then? There's just no separating these two teams, is there? 14-14, we're going the distance in the overtime, and there's even a chance we go the distance to the second overtime. This is really a must-win game for Gamer Legion. Like, Gen 1 are the predicted winners of it, so like if you lose your map pick, it seems to be rather over. That's my prediction at least. Nades, the util, and the frag from Ruud to open things up. When Gamer Legion need to hold on, there's one player that you can always count on. It's Ruud. Hitting a very big shot. And Jax meanwhile gets 360, but Darber is there to punish him. Not too bad. Young Darber. Devil gets another Cursey with the frag, and Gamer Legion just fall. Unless Adam can clutch out a 1v2. I mean, their T side has been looking rather lackluster. So even though they force overtime, it seems like they might have no business in winning the game. Unless Adam can do it all. Problem is, I don't think he's aware of Drag being so far pushed up. Like, he certainly has bigger fish to fry, bigger problems to worry about here. Church, but it is a nice position to just at least isolate him from the other angles. Mali to go in. Ooh, peeks, but gets punished for it. Gen 1 with the 15 here. And the cash is gonna be there for Gamer Legion, however, I think. Yeah, they can buy up. The plans, at least give them something. Certainly seems like a CD-sided map in overtime, doesn't it? 1-4 in terms of rounds. Gen 1 were struggling with it, but at least they found the first. You know, here Gamer Legion have not found a single T-side round, and if this continues, repeated performance from the first half, I mean, you know how this ends. 16-14 would be the scoreline. To stop Gen 1 from just finishing in 2-0 fashion, most likely, Gamer Legion need to force the second overtime. They already did once. When they were in the need of 2 rounds, they delivered. But that was with them on the CT side. That's a big nade though. Jackson Drag, that's 100 HP almost exactly taken away. And Gamer Legion quite proactive here towards A, but I think if Darber peeks into this, yeah, it's a nice way to take it down. Drak somehow alive in that situation, gets away. Even though the HPs are so low on some of these players, this is still a huge player advantage. That's what they were looking for. And now that banana execute has to be perfect. There's still a lurk on 360, like, I don't know, I feel like he should just go with the team. Unless Gamer Legion want to go back. See, that's a problem, they don't even know. Like, they're scrambling for answers right now. They're like, well, there's a smoke B, that's not looking good. Well, we just got shut down on A and there were at least 2 players. Like, They try to find an answer, try to find a way back in the game, but it's just not been given to them. They have to be proactive about it. Smoke blown open. Kersey does incredibly well to find the frag on 360, and now that B execute, as I said, has to be flawless. Both are fully flashed. Brooksy, is that the mistake that gets double overtime here? Like, he just remained out in the open. He was not aware at all where he was standing. And hey, with Brooksy falling, at least, you know, they'll get the bomb site. With the bomb? Can we plant? Yeah, the plant is gonna come through. And those smokes can't really be replenished, so as that smoke fades, it has to be aim that converts it. There's this close position, but are they waiting for a flash in? Hello, Kersey? I guess they're waiting for a push, waiting for the rotation to come in, but like half the time ticked off already. You kind of have to go for this now. Yeah, smoke dissipates. Adam, nice frag, and Kersey's not really in position for frag. Gets the first node, or the second one is as well. With the 5-7 takes him down. It's just Rud, but he's hitting shots. He gets another one down to a 1v1. Rud, low HP. They'll just get on the bomb. They'll stick it. Rud. Oh, he's buying, not buying it. It's Gamer Legion to force double overtime. Crazy stuff there. A 1v3 from Rud to go the distance. I mean, if there's one guy who has really been performing so well for Gamer Legion, it certainly has been Rud. He's been helping them to stay in the game twice now to force the overtime again. 15 to 15 the scoreline, and Gamer Legion still don't want to give away their map pick to Gen 1 here. An hour and 12 minutes since the game started. This is definitely one of the longer matches of Galaxy Battle. Ooh, what a nasty nade setup. Kersey still somehow gets a frag out. He's lucky. Given multiple lives here like a cat. He gets away on 5 HP. Rud punches one right back. What an insane performance Rud has had recently. 2v3, Goody and Rud to convert. Rud is still alive. Last time this guy clutches a 1v3, so, you know, you can never be too sure when he's alive. It was an insane clutch as well. I think it went down to the last digit there on the defuse. Thing is, like, Gamer Legion looks so flat in so many of these rounds. They just look flat. Like, it's like, this should be over already. But then, when all the odds are up against them, when, you know, there should be down and out, they somehow find that fighting spirit to just make the comeback. But it seems like, you know, when there's not, like, a lot of bad emotions flowing, they can't get it going. They spot something there, but Devo is doing such a good job of just dealing HP damage. The wallbang is going to be on Rod. And so, I mean, that's a save. Goody is going to be so preoccupied about Devo here that he's probably going to overlook the second. Actually gets one. 18 seconds. Picks up the bomb, but yeah, Brooks. Oh my god, Goody, no way. He gets it. He just wants to push the opera. Oh my god, that's a 3-piece. Goody now on for the 1v4. The plant comes in, but Drock is in a perfect position to just punish this. Goody gets away, but Drock should get the frag. Oh, almost the nade. Could be what finishes it off. No, some more damage. Drac is gonna able to shut it down. What a good... That's insane. That's just insane. I can't believe this. Yeah, Drock looking for the op to be picked up, but honestly, such a nice attempt. Gamer Legion, true definition of just clutch players, aren't they? I cannot believe this. This is double overtime now, where Gamer Legion somehow every single round find a way to at least hold on. That was a 2v4 that they almost convert, 1v4 even. They only perform under pressure, it seems. It's good, you know. Give them another round, and you get that pressure, and you convert 4. Problem is, as soon as they equalize, they're like, no, we're not gonna get any more. We're just gonna equalize. Just gonna deny, but not take. Alright then. 16 to 15. This game really dragging itself out. I mean, every single round has been dragged out. It's Inferno. We get this double overtime. Rude to force it. It's craziness, but we are still going. We are still kicking. Oh my god, not again. What is this game, man? This is twice now where one player is just completely flashed. Jax will get the refrag to equalize things back to a 3v3 though. With the smoke, Brooksy actually might be heard trying to stop it. They're looking for him and the sides retreat back to the other side. Gamer Legion, they have cracked open the site. And they will blow open the smoke as well. Brooksy is just lucky to be alive there, really. Adam plants the bomb. 3v3, I mean, Gamer Legion have done so well to convert almost 1v4s and 1v3s, so I think a 3v3 you just hold them down, right? Like you even have more util. They re-smoke, that smoke fades actually, so Brooksy might get flashed off. There's one flash, that's all they're working with. Goody swing, taken down. Darber gets one, tries to stay alive on the side, but denied. Gen 1 now on 17. We've seen this time and time again where Gen 1 have the advantage of rounds, but they're just not able to close out. And you can't even blame them for it, because Gamer Legion every single time, when they're down, they find a way to not be out. They find a way to hold on to the game, to at least force another overtime. Extend play. But at one point you gotta stop extending and, you know, just take what's yours. So can they do it? Can they get a flawless CT side? I would really solidify their chances here. Everyone has been struggling with the T side on Inferno in this matchup, but at least that would really, you know, lock in the odds. Gen 1 winning. Double nade setup. Goody and Adam to get half their HP taken away, and Adam gets his life taken away as well. But Darber's there with the refrag, and Devo gets tagged up as well, trying to get away. 4v4 then, not too bad. Jax slowly moves up. Smokes to come in. The triple A setup to deny the 16th for Gamer Legion, to deny the first T-side round. Do they want to get aggressive here? Rude might not be expecting this. That's a big find from Drak. Now Jax next in line, and he just sprays down, but just one. Goody finds the refrag. Still a 2v3, but they get on site. They get the plant. You know how important that plant is. The right side of Inferno, and now that smoke is down there as well to deny the retake from long. Now they have to go towards short, and there's a pit player. There's even the flash in. It's beautifully done. Goody with the double, but now goes down. They should know where that flash came from. It's Darber. Been having an insane game. 22 frags. Brooksy lays down the smoke. Looks for it, but Darber again, you know. He's gonna convert. He's gonna keep Gamer Legion in the game, at least for now. This is insanity what we're seeing right now, but Gamer Legion in every single of these rounds find a way to at least hold on. I've been saying this so many times, but it really is true. I don't know how they do it, but they manage it. Sometimes can't even believe your eyes that they're somehow making this work, but they certainly are. Let's see what they have left in this one. Now the CT side for Gamer Legion, and both Gen 1 and Gamer Legion have really struggled with the T side, so even though, you know, it's close, the job's not done. The job's not done, guys. We still need to see how the ending of this one goes. Ooh, Drak with a big pickup on Darber. Certainly gonna be happy about that one. They look towards apps here. 360 with the reposition. The swing in and just some pleasantries exchanged. Look at the HPs of Gen 1. Even though they have the player advantage, like this is no HP really to, you know, push together. You can get just sprayed down by NAM4. You know, this is how triples get formed. Things slow down again. Minute left on the clock after that early pickup on Darber. Gamer Legion choose to just go towards A and go for the stack. Gen 1 still choose to move on ever so slowly. Adam to get Jax. And Rud with a pickup on Brooksy. Gen 1 lose 2 players here, and I mean, there's no answer. There's no refrags. 20 seconds to go with here. I mean, you gotta go for it, but it's just looking so flat right now. 360 is going to be on a good position, but Drock somehow finds Rud, and that also means that 360's position is known. They try to overrun him. Devo gets him. It's only Adam to do it all, but he gets a double spray down to a 1v1 we go. As Drock plans, Goody is so far away with the rotation, but he is on 30 frags in this game, and Drock, he has such a good repos. Like, this is so difficult to deal with. Drock will be looking perhaps for anyone coming to Boiler, I guess. Oh my god, he just tucks away here. That's a crazy angle to hold. Yeah, I mean, the plan is just so good, together with the reposition as well. Goody won't even have time to clear this, so as soon as he taps it, Drock can just play on time, you know. Yeah, Goody just with his knife almost clears out all the sight, and that's beautifully done by Drock. A big clutch, a big 1v1 for him to convert. That attack looked so flat from Gen 1. The 3v4 was like 20 or 15 seconds left, but they fall a little bit flat, Gamer Legion. It'd be such a shame to, you know, force overtime, then force double overtime, hold on, tooth and nail, and then go out like this. As I say that, I mean, this was 10 to 12 for Gen 1. This was, what, 15 to 14 for Gen 1. Gamer Legion have really had the theme of always being down, always having to struggle to force the next overtime, but having been able to do it. Now, on for another. The Indestructibles. Never eliminated. It's gonna have to be Goody towards B. They definitely hear the molly there, so Goody is gonna lay down the smoke as well. They might just try to run him down. Yeah, smoke laid down. Goody can't get the frag, but can get a lot of tag up action. But this is gonna be Gen 1 now, opening up the site. HPs are low, sure, and Adam will actually get the frag. So with the bomb going down, there's plenty of util. Somehow Drac finds one. Goody with the refrag, bomb now down, 3v4. All players coming from that CT position, so banana is not an issue. There's not any resmokes though, there's a flash and a nade. But if you throw it, you will show your position. Gamer Legion, they have to go quick here. Half the time ticked off the clock already. All just looking to come from Church, really. Darber looking for any peeks, anything coming in. It's a good position by Jax. He gets one. Not the double, just tries to stay alive for as long as possible. Devo gets another, and it seems like this might be it. As Devo gets a frag, the defuse is not there, and unfortunately, Gamer Legion eliminated. Let's look at the face cams. I mean, they don't look too happy with it. I mean, I think they're just mad that Brooksy is just... Is he just frozen? What is that? Look, he's still looking at the screen. Alright, so two of the players are a little bit frozen, but hey, they don't look too happy with the victory. I mean, honestly, they probably wanted to close it out in regulation time than overtime, so, you know, that third time's the charm doesn't really strike them as, oh boy, this is so amazing. You know, I think if Gamer Legion won there, probably a lot more emotions. Either way, that will be Gen 1, barely but surely, taking the first map up against Gamer Legion Academy, and next up, we'll have Gen 1's pick, which will be Nuke. If map 3 is needed, Ancient will be in the card, but ultimately I think this could be a 2-0. We shall see after a break. An hour and 20 minutes is what the first map takes. It's double overtime. It's barely but surely Gen 1 winning out on Gamer Legion's map pick. And now, as the first game is so close, it kind of leaves a lot to be desired for game number 2 and perhaps map number 3 as well. Problem really is that, you know, we're now moving into Gen 1's territory. We're moving into Nuke, and it's not that, you know, they're horrible on it. It's not that Gamer Legion can't convert on it. What are we doing under the table there? What is Drak? Yeah, we saw that. Well, getting ready to get into the game. We have the player cams. Devo still seems frozen. There's a cam missing. I mean, right across the board. And the knife round to come up. No, now one. No knives. This is not map number 3. This is Ruud hitting an insane headshot on Kersey to open things up. Ruud was so clutch heading into the second half and the overtimes, and comes clutch again. Outside, 2 frags. Brooksy, there's no way he actually clears this, but still, Goody gets the frag. 2v4. Devo and Jax to do it all. This ramp engagement doesn't exactly take place. They just get away. They know they have the numbers advantage, just looking to keep it that way. In the meanwhile, Devo and Jax will slowly descend down towards ramp. Corner to be cleared by Jax. Devo to look for some players as well, but nothing is found here. And now, arriving on the site. Jax, timing. Oh, he finds it. That's a big pickup. Now Devo can go down towards lower as well. And even though the help arrives, I think they get the plant here, don't they? Yeah, Ruud will just have to wait for backup. So, I think General are quite happy with the plant. Probably not with the outcome of this, although it's one for Jax. Still looking for the player ramp. Oh, Jax gets another, almost on for the ace. Beautifully pieced together by Jax, but just too many angles to check, too much to account for. Gamer Legion get the defuse, but honestly out of the 2v4 to get a 1v1 situation and the bomb plant down. Gen 1 don't get around, but I certainly think they get everything that they could have except for the round. Well, alright then. Tech 9s and an AK-47 on Jax to really do it all. We see an auto shotty on the 360. We'll see how that one goes. Probably the hot player, right? Like, is that the idea? That should be. And Gen 1 do force in this one for a good reason. They do quite well in the previous round with how little they were given after the initial frags take place. But Adam, oh, will actually be found out. That's quite disastrous because now B will open up. Darber has to be careful there to even survive, and Drak will just get back. Kersey will take down Darber. This is a 3v5. Gen 1 did well in it. Let's see what Gamer Legion can do. They lose another player. Now Jax has the AK. Oh, aim. First round of pistols, 4 kills. But this one, this could actually be the start of the end. Yeah, Ruud is low. But this is a 1v4 where, oh, Drak gets a little bit lucky. Timing was certainly favoring Ruud, but he was not able to adjust quickly. So, well, 360, the auto shot he saved. Let's see what he can do with it. What was the plan here? I think just to hold hot. Because he thought he might be up against pistols. Like, this is $900 a frag, I think. Haven't used it that much, but I think it should be $900. So, you know, you're certainly looking to 3 players rush into you. That's 2.7k. Like, it's insane what kind of cash you can make with the auto shotty. 60 will go down, so that's not even saved. Gamer Legion, that's quite disastrous. They're on 1.4, 1.5k on some of these players. This might just be a force because even if you save, you can't buy anything up. Yeah, they're just forcing. I mean, there's no reason to save because even if you do, you know, next is a low buy as well. Ooh, Molly. put down another molly. Well, that challenges things a little bit, sure. Actually, Deagle's long range. We gotta use some util to at least smoke those Deagles off. This is big tension towards outside. Root finds one with the Deagle. They're looking for him, but... And there's this position that Adam was in. Maybe good for some frags, but Adam will go down. Root has been so sharp. That's another big headshot on Kersey. He's just been hitting these all the time. Devo and Jax will get the refrags, but Root really makes this one challenging. Ultimately, still the 2v3. Still should not be around where Gamer Legion have any kind of a chance. Yeah, spotted. Devo deals with the repeak. But Root is looking so sharp right now. I mean, he really activated coming into the second half and overtime of the first map. And seems like he has even picked up the pace more heading into Nuke. On Pistol, he was the reason why they get it. Beautiful 2 conversions. And now, this round as well. I mean, probably not too much of an impact unless 360 can equal him and do one better kill-wise. That loadout is insane, isn't it? The gloves with the knife. I don't know, like it. I guess he just likes it. Oh my god, 360, no! He thought it was a body. An alive one. Not a corpse. And the ragdolls fool him. And so, lays down the nade that he picked up, but ultimately he's gonna try to get away. Maybe there's an AK he can save. I think that's ultimately, you know, he can get something like that out of this round. Not too bad. MP9, they will try to run him down, and they succeed. So, not really economically punished there. Gen 1, they remain alive with 2 rifles. On top of that, they still keep Gamer Legion guessing here. Buy-wise, I mean, now you gotta go eco. Losing that second round just goes so disastrous for them. It gives Gen 1 2 more for free almost. The USPs and the stack towards hell, it seems. Yeah, it's not a bad setup. Like, you know, a single rifle wanders into it. That's a problem. Drak might be on the receiving end of this strategy. I like the nice touch of the USP towards CD as well. Drag just avoids danger. And we'll head towards A instead. Well, there's nobody clear. It's a little bit weird there's nobody on any side, right? Like that I think keeps them wondering, like, huh? Did they just stack B? That'd be so uncharacteristic. In the meanwhile, Gamer Legion take outside. They hope and pray that Gen 1 get isolated here, that they over-peak, but Gen 1 really are just playing this down to the T. That nade is gonna take away 85 HP, and I think that could be it. Yeah, Kirsty will find Root. I guess they don't want to give the cash away to Gen 1 here because, you know, elimination, $300 per pop. Darber, are we going for a ninja? Actually goes down. And the USP's only good for 1 AK elimination, so that's 3 on the board for Gen 1. Now we get to the fun stuff. Gen 1 have certainly opened up very well on Gamer Legion Academy's pick. 3 rounds on the T side. Almost job done if you ask me, but now a chance to really, you know, rub it in, converting the rifle. Let's see the CD default there. Aggression from Gamer Legion seems to be the answer. Oh my god, Adam. He's just trigger patient, gets the frag, Drak, will get the refrag. I was just looking at the screen, I wasn't paying too much attention. I was like, well, surely that's a T player, right? Well, what? Honestly, Gen 1 lucky there to only go down with 1 casualty with the play that Adam was making there. So certainly a good start to this rifle round. Gen 1 slowly but surely moving up towards outside. There's an op on the other side. 360. Weird timing for him for sure, but he should see the shadow first. And well, he gets the frag. Not the double, but still so difficult. 2v3 now. 35 seconds to go with. And actually, they don't go for the immediate push towards A. Instead, it's Brooksy to lurk up towards heaven. This could be a huge play, especially with Kersey eliminating Rud now. Guess who'll go up the vents there? Yeah, but should be dealt with here. Brooksy tries to get in front of the issue. They're actually watching this, but that's an insane pickup from Brooksy. It's only Goody left alive. 15 seconds, though, and Goody's position is not known. They drop down. 13 seconds. They go for the plant. Oh, Goody. Oh, that's unfortunate. That was such a good position, but I mean, Gen 1 played this one perfectly. And that's a round where Gamer Legion are going to be punching the air right now. Like, they needed to win that one. Not only that, they were in a great position to do so. Just Brooksy piecing it all together. You gotta give it to Kersey as well. Ooh, 360, he's gonna get Brooksy. The pistol is only, and actually Gamer Legion doing so well with them. Goody! Almost another, but he has to be careful about his behind, and that's it. Gamer Legion, what they can do with the rifles, the aggressive approach really works out. They convert with pistols, pick up 2 AKs. Looking big, looking good, looking solid. Well, that definitely puts a spanner in the works. Generally, we're looking to get 5 here, you know, just advance through this map as quickly as possible, but I think that stops them dead right in their tracks. Such a slow game this has been at times, and Rud, so uncharacteristic misses. Has been so amazing with the aim in so many of these rounds with the Deagle, with the USP. Once he gets to the big green, it seems like problems arise. Not the ideal situation at all. Now Jax. Ooh, he didn't spot the barrel. He did not spot the barrel on Darber. That could be a huge problem. He might just overlook this now. Jax trying to clear, but is he really hard clear his left corner? Ooh, swings into it. Beautiful elimination by Jax. Brooksy gets at him as well. Gamer Legion, unfortunate, but they just fall one by one. And you can't even blame them for it. Like, what can you do when Jax takes you out like that, right? I think he didn't see the gun barrel, because he just, you know, didn't pay, like, even a half second's attention more to it with his crosshair. So, I mean, that's just crazy that he just, you know, crouch peeks that spot. .360 and Goody. On to do it all. That's a nice craft. And Gen 1 certainly looking for these rifles. Might not get them. Yeah. Gamer Legion not gonna give the peaks away. Okay, so Gen 1 lose a player, but still, like, they're looking so strong on this nuke. Like, the only round that they lose is up against pistols, and even though it's, like, not pretty to lose rounds like that, like, you can understand, right? Because they get pushed, they get overwhelmed. The problem really for Gamer Legion comes in when it comes to just default setups. You know, that CD side hold is not looking too good right now, and unless they rush and try to overwhelm, I mean, they get punished for it. Door blown open. Jax to hold the angle. Nothing really given away here. 40 seconds run down the clock, and slowly but surely Gen 1 are looking to at least clear out ramp, see what's happening towards it. Gamer Legion give no opening picks here, they're on their last buy as well, so it's super important that they can just, you know, stick it together. But that smoke actually denies things towards ramp from Darber. That'll last, what, 30 seconds? So, yeah, gotta explore options elsewhere, or, you know, just go for ramp as a one and done option. Unless they want to flash through, that does not seem to be the case. And the re-smoke comes in as well, beautiful. I mean, what can you really do here? You're smoked off from Squeaky. That's a nice CD hold. Another re-smoke. Where are they getting this? This is so well done by Gamer Legion. It really just runs down time, and it also means that Gamer Legion now know, I mean, there's nobody towards outside. It has to be the late execute, right? Adam actually wants to clear towards outside. Step made, so position will be known. But this is 24 seconds, and this is the stack. Oh my god, it works out. Brooksy burns down 360 and Drac with the headshot. What can you do when this is how Gen 1 convert? They get another frag. All the util in the world, but it has to be Rod then, and he misses a shot. Darber gets one, however, Darber with another. How is this possible? Both so low HP. They try to run them down, but Rod just plays with his food and ends with a no-scope. That's insanity. I thought Gen 1 had it at the 3v5, but Rud somehow just works as the bait. He's just so nimble, just, you know, dancing around the side. He draws in all the players, and as they try to peek and take him down, just deal with it. It's somehow Darber to just find every single frag. He gets overlooked on Heaven. Huge round there. On to cross towards Secret. Well, Adam will at least lay down the defensive molly first. Problem is there's not really any help on B, so he has to be perfect with this execution, and that molly does not make him... Actually makes him not be able to lay down any kind of util, so that's a big problem, because now they can advance here. Adam needs to peek, but yeah, gets off the angle. Molly down, they try to run him down, and they do. The ramp player gets eliminated as well. Gen 1 still a very strong execute, what they could not do in the previous round. Oh, Jax spots all of this information. Oh, Jax, not spotted. But actually, they turn around, 360. He's gonna get the spot, and now Rud has the information on Jax. Problem is the bomb is down, so Rud, you know, just looking to save the op. Maybe he can pick something up with it, but yeah, I mean, there's 3 different options where Jax could have gone. Oh my god, the timings are insane in this round. Goody gets away as well, but now Kersey spots it. And well, that's save gone. So Rud be found by Jax, huh? Weird round. Such a weird round timing-wise. Jax gets real lucky with the timings twice. And 6 on the board for Gen 1. The bigger problem, the bigger picture really is Gamer Legion's economy. Like, they've worked so hard to at least, you know, hold on to it, but they haven't really been able to do much with it, which will ultimately mean that they're now back to USPs. .57 on Adam. What is, huh? Okay. Alright, I like how Gamer Legion are pulling out these random, like, USP stacks. Respect, you know, this is actually... It's not a bad setup. This could actually work. Yeah, the util, they try to push through. The USP is good for 1, 2, 3. Oh my god, it works out for Gamer Legion. They want to retrieve the weaponry, and Kersey is just on the Tech 9, only with 1 frag, and Drak is into 1v3 now. I can't believe it works out. It's such a beautiful setup. It's like peeking a Negev, right? It's like, you know where they are. You're like, oh, come on, I'm just gonna peek them. But no, you get punished for it, and yeah, Drak to be eliminated. Opening up the window does it all, and that's Gamer Legion. Now 2 rounds converted, one with like CZs and 5.7s, and this is just USPs only. That's so beautifully done. So much early util. The early flashes, Jax. Actually, will be Adam to pick up Devo. And now, we are in the situation where Darber could do a lot. And he just needs to find a good timing. A good way to convert it. Ooh, it will be Drak to pick up Adam. AK picked up as well. 4v4 bomb picked up. And Gen 1 have looked really good with the executes, but Gamer Legion ultimately thrives just having the wild card of unordinary, unorthodox plays that are not expected by Gen 1. That ramp aggression was expected, but next up in line is Rud with the AVP, and this is the unorthodox plays I'm talking about. They just sent 360 in here. That's gonna be so much information. Do they hard clear him? Oh, timing. And there's no way Rud expects this, right? If Jax goes up the stairs... Yeah, oh, okay. Rud to go down, and 360 with that position. Will get one, but not ready for Kersey. Seems like Gen 1 have done enough, just individual aim-wise, to make this one stick, to convert it. 7 on the board. A very good T side. You can see why it's their map pick. Unless they crumble in the second half, I feel like they've almost done enough in the first. So, last round of the half, Gamer Legion, they certainly have very little chance, I believe, to convert this best of 3. They needed to convert Inferno, and even though they so viciously and bravely forced double overtime, they were not able to win it out there, and now Nuke starts to become a little bit of a disaster for them. Has been just slow name of the game so far. But Gen 1 looking to execute towards ramp. Last time it was the 4-5 USP setup, so they're a little bit worried of it. And ooh, rotations to come in. Rud, he couldn't do with the op, he does with the M4. Drak is in a good position to perhaps catch off some rotations as well. I mean, this just gets really chaotic for Gamer Legion. But oh my god, Drak gets a frag and he's looking for even more, but even aware of this corner, gets a headshot. Drak, oh, runs out of bullets, but Devil refrags, and now that is the site cracked open, isn't it? It's just Darber and Goody to be left alive here. 2v3 for them. There's one arrives from the vents, the other one will be there as well, but it seems so difficult to convert. And Brooksy, oh, he's gonna see the... Oh, alright, that's messy. Nasty for sure, but Brooksy still gets a headshot. 1v2 for Goody now. And as Cursey eliminates him, Gen 1 are oh so close to just finishing this off 2-0. Yeah, Inferno is triple overtime almost to decide the winner, but that was Gamer Legion's stronger map, so now as we move into a weaker map for them, and certainly the map pick for Gen 1, it starts to seem as in they might just end it here. Huge pistol run coming up. Maybe Root can just do the impossible with the pistol again. Rude, just mentioned him. He's looking to head towards ramp. Meanwhile, Brooksy's waiting for the door pop. Ooh, I like this. He actually stays in the vent. He wants to get the headshot and drop down. That's not bad. Chooses to not go for such a play. It will be ramp after all though, so Brooksy to rotate down. And there's help on B already, but instead Gamer Legion choose to go towards Hell. They're just playing for map control now. They want to take as much of it as possible. Problem is this angle, yeah, Devo is gonna get one, but instantly dealt with by Root. His pistol aim is just looking so sharp. Meanwhile, Cursey finds another. Oh, Cursey with a double. Goody! The refrag is not there, so just Root. As he arrives heaven, it's way too late. His teammates. 3 bodies just laying towards Squeaky. Is it best of 7? Wait, what is it? Huh? A best of 7? A best of 5 would be crazy, man, even if it was like finals for this level of a tournament. No, it's just best of 3. I mean, we're almost done with it here. Look, Gen 1 are 4 rounds away from winning on their map pick quite confidently. Especially after they convert the pistol. I mean, so little left for Gamer Legion to do here. Knife the silo. Okay. Glocks only. Gen 1 looking for those double digits. And Gamer Legion looking to at least buy up in the next round, have some kind of chance to still fight on. A little bit of a swing in action, just trying to find an opening, trying to find a kill some way, somewhere. And Jax will get Rude. So the Glocks, you know, the mission was to just eliminate some weaponry if you can, you know, take away some AKs or something. I mean M4s from the side of Gen 1. MP9s maybe, you know, just flatten out their economy. That doesn't really succeed, and so it does mean we'll have double digits on Gen 1, looking so strong on their map pick. Yeah, Inferno was close, but again, that was a map where Gamer Legion had to win to force Ancient. Here I just feel like it's just so over, isn't it? I think there's so little to go. Maybe Gamer Legion with this round. I mean, they have to win this, right? They don't. It's map point, match point for Gen 1. And actually spot this outside player, or at least Adam seems to. Adam. That's how you pronounce it. Adam. Somebody said Gamer Legion will win the second map. I mean, let's see this. Not to disagree with you, but just, you know, the scoreboard will do that for you. Maybe this round, maybe this Duertal starts. Drak will eliminate Goody, however. So 4v5 now. Cursey with another, and this seems really flat from Gamer Legion. I mean, they peek in a way where refrags are not really possible, and Cursey actually will get one, but only the one. So still a 2v3, Shadow spotted, but oh my god, what? Down to 1v1 we go. It's Adam on low HP, and oh, Brooksy. He spots this? This is a crazy round, isn't it? Rude is just a single hero trying to do everything in this game. Adam relocates. Problem is that the bomb is down. There's 20 seconds to go with, and We'll see how this one goes. Timing is everything. Adam doesn't spot it. Doesn't even look up. He's so preoccupied towards ramp that Brooksy takes him down. It's still a crazy round though. Like, I respect Ruud. He's been trying his best so far in this whole best of 3. He was the reason why it even goes to overtime the first map. He was the reason why it goes to double overtime in the first map. One of the main reasons. But now, even with all the frags he got in the previous round, this just looks so unwinnable for Gamer Legion. This is map point, match point for Gen 1. Again, Ruud, you know, he's just hitting shots. Hitting shots is the best way I can describe what Ruud is doing right now. He's giving them hope, but unfortunately that hope is so far away. Like, you just needed a better performance on that CD side, didn't you? Especially if you lose the pistol, like... It's unfortunately all over. So we get a little bit doozy, a little bit of a weird game, you know, to open things up. The first match lasts like an hour and 20 minutes. Almost. The second is nearing the 30-minute mark now, I think. Maybe 35. Yeah, that's why Gamer Legion fought so hard for Inferno. They knew that that was realistically their only chance to force map 3, do what they can with it there. Because map 2... was almost guaranteed to go this way. It's 360 to go down. It's a 4v5. Some damage dealt. Goody actually gets the frag. Okay. Maybe play extended for just a little bit here. The push to go towards garage, but there's a crossfire setup. There's the information. Kersey gets the frag. He's aware of Goody's positioning as well, and Goody can't really get away. He's being held. He's being punished. It's just Darber and Ruud to do it all. When they're stuck lobby still. That Molly will even force Ruud off the angle. Darber might go overlooked. I think he has a good timing here, but problem is the crossfire, and they even check him. Like, Gen 1 are just playing beautifully right now. So, Ruud, I was talking about him, but the 1v4 attempted but not put together. Unfortunate, but Gamer Legion just go out in a very quick fashion on Nuke. 4-13. This was double overtime on the first map, but again, unfortunately, you know, Gen 1 are way better on map 2. So no map 3 for this opening game. We'll just have a very drawn-out best of 2 going on. Yeah, that's the first game going down. The second one of today, the last one of today, will be at 8:30 p.m. CET. So in around an hour and 20 minutes, you know, be ready to watch that. It will be Mouse NXT up against LNG, but before that, we'll go on a break up until the next game. Alright, we are back. Mouse NXT up against LNG. Still just the opening matches of Galaxy Battle 2, so not to get too amped up. Not really the craziest things happening just yet, but we shall see. I mean, this should be a good game. Mouse NXT have a completely new roster to play with. There's only PR really remaining of that old roster that we've seen. And for LNG, well, they've been slowly moving up the totem pole, have reached number 100th in the world. I think they're certainly happy about that. Number 100. Certainly have had a rather quick rise. At the start of December, they were ranked 148th. May was 200th, so this lineup really starting to work out for them. On the side of Mouse NXT, well, they're ranked 247th, but they were just ranked 44th in the world just a couple of weeks ago, but they completely revamped their lineup. They've picked up the young and promising Jorko that I think you'll have to keep an eye on. And so they open up with a double headshot with the pistol. Gonna be Inferno, Ancient, and Anubis. Map pool staying rather the same in today's games. Dilk will actually get a double. And well, that leaves only Murat left alive. And his position's certainly known. Perhaps he can find a way how to get one or two. Jorko is very low, but Blick is there with the shot, with the dink, and the finisher. So, we're just going to be having the first round on the board for Mouse NXT, no problem, no questions asked. And a tech pause comes in, so we'll have to see how the outcome of this one goes. This is, after all, Mouse's map pick. I think they're certainly looking to just start off strong, not make too many mistakes, and get it over with, get it done with. The only thing that could really disappoint them here is if LNG come up with a very good CT side. Why do I say that? Well, the stats don't really lie. I mean, there's only 3 games they've played on Inferno. 16-14 win up against Kono, but a rather big loss up against the Wolves. They have a 45% win rate on the CT side, so they're probably just waiting to get to the T side here. LNG. For Mouse, I mean, there's not really going to be any stats to go off of, because it's literally a team that was formed a week ago, so we're just going to be seeing it one round at a time. I'm quite excited to see this new Mouse, actually. See if we're capable of Jorko with the double. PR gets one as well, so no problems in the Mouse camp for now. They just get these opening frags, put a couple more on the board. Look to finish off in style. Ooh, Malkus gets tagged up, tries to get away. And Blick will get the frag on Malkus. One unique with the Deagle. Good for only a frag as Zelix gets another. This new Mouse lineup certainly seems promising. Also, I don't know what it is, but there's so many new Bulgarian players showing up in the scene. I don't know who inspired them, because, I mean, they certainly have some good players from Bulgaria. But Myperio have plenty of them. Jorko and Zelix also new in the scene, both so young as well. I mean, this is such a young team. Everyone's 15, 16 on the team. Blick is 15, Click is 15, Zelix is 16, Jorko is 15, and PR is the leader, the oldest one being 17. So, certainly a very young team here, but that does not stop them from getting these frags. LNG get quite overwhelmed here. I mean, the USPs only. They're not even given a chance, not even an opportunity to do anything in this one. Oh boy, Inferno, normally a slow game, but I mean, this could really go over quickly. So, on we go then. The first real rifle round, still the MAC-10's kept for MOUZ NXT, and they're not really looking to slow down and pace at all. They've started off good, they want to keep this aggressive gameplay, I think, this aggressive style that they so prefer. And this really starts to seem tough for LNG, really. I mean, this new MOUZ, we don't know what to expect from him, that's why it's very entertaining to watch, but I think this is really promising. All of the young talents here have just been hitting their shots continuously. And they call A to move towards to where there's 3 players on the other side. Click. We'll be there with the swing in, but this timing is so weird. I don't think LNG are going to be ready for these players to be so far up. It's beautiful timing for MOUZ NXT, but they don't over-aggress, so that timing advantage they had slowly dwindles. Malkus, I think, does well here to get away from the angle. But Jorko might find out the hard way. Ooh, it's 1-for-1. I don't think that's too big of a victory. Now they do spot the bomb, so that's good. And oh, the CD player will be eliminated by Blick. So only Marat really on the site to do it all. He will reposition to be in a more advantageous position. Meanwhile, this engagement from Click is going to be converted, but Marat still stays strong on the B side. He has so many more players to deal with here. It's 1 on A, 1 on B. Gets a little bit hectic, a little bit chaotic here as the A player will be eliminated. Well, there's no time to rotate over, so B side Marat finds another. This is 8 seconds now. Oh boy, the tag up. Marat with another. He might have done it. Yeah, he has. There's no time. He just has to remain alive and Click. He's going to try to move in, but he has no idea where Marat is. That is a beautiful round from Marat there. He gets 3 kills. 3 only? Really? I thought he got 4. Oh, I guess it was 3 and then he got the 4th. Well, the MVP screen was showing. But yeah, this is so nicely done. Marat coming up clutch, coming up big, and that's exactly what LNG needed, you know, to get something where they can at least pull around back, you know, not let it fall too far apart. So well done. Alright then, 4v5, LNG have lost that opening player of Krivda, but they don't look too sad about it. I think there's still a way how to find an answer back in the game. Marat will relocate. The flash is now to come in. Ooh, and that's going to be 1 unique with the frag on Zelex. Blick is going to take down Click as well. Together with Click, in fact, they take down 1 unique. Malkus with the refrag, still a 3v3 on the bomb side, however, and MOUZ NXT have planted. And they try to take better positioning here, and we know how hard B is to clear, especially with that smoke down. I think LNG might, you know, poke their head out and see if they can get something, but ultimately the save. The Absolute does not work out, but it does. Malkus gets the frag. Half the time ticked off the bomb, so you gotta go fast. Jorko will get the frag, and Jorko, I said you have to keep an eye on this guy. Well, he's playing this one beautifully, gets the second 1v3 clutch for Jorko. He swings, looks for the peak, but there's just not really any time. Jorko, what a beautiful play that is. The double and the frag initially as well. Eventually, he is going to go down, but I don't think he's too sad about it. It's a beautiful clutch. It's a way for MOUZ to put the 4th on the board, and you can see that their Inferno is looking so solid right now. Very well done. Ooh, there's gonna be Click and PR, and Mouse just right now show no stopping. Swing, Jorko will get the frag. Jorko with the double, and this guy just does not stop. His aim is there. So is the IQ. Certainly game sense. Very good level. We saw that in the previous round, the way I would just beautifully run down time until there was nothing left. And so, how and where is the question now? I mean, this is 5-1 for Mao's NXT, and it's not one of those games where you're like, okay, you know, yeah, didn't work out, but look, that round and this round and that round, like, no, this is just very one-sided. Just punish after punish here. Not given any opportunities. So problems certainly arise. LNG looks so deflated on Mau's map pick, and I don't know if it's just the map or it's just Mau's, you know, showing dominance. It's been 1 or 2 weeks after this team has formed, and already such a great performance. Just dealing with every single issue. The util will now rein in towards the B site. And Mau's will look to open things up. Rio, however, gets the frag on Click, PR with the refrag, and this is just the pistols for LNG. They seem to not even have a chance to contest for the site, you know. Local plan, the denial is not there, instead the Deagle's position is illuminated, and Marat doesn't even get a chance to get away. This is destruction that we're watching right now in Inferno. Every single round has been like this. Like LNG, there's very little rounds where I'm like, okay, you know, this is actually a chance. Jorko almost gets the frag. They are going to go for this 2v2. Yeah, Jorko dying. I mean, this puts a little bit of tension on Maus for sure. But look, that's a frag, and Malkis gets another. Now 1v1 has to run down the player, and Blick with the wide swing. The Norwegian, the 15-year-old Norwegian, is what denies the round for LNG. They just look overwhelmed right now. They're too old, man, you know. Krivda is 22 years old. No, you gotta be 15. That's the new meta. Just make a team of 15-year-old players, you'll do so good. Look at Godsend, man. Look at Navi Jr. You know. Dong peaked at 16. Alright then, let's see how this one goes. It's LNG and Maus NXT, but Maus have still been doing so well. Zelux gets the refrag, and this is the thing, like, you can't really find a weakness for Maus here. It's like, whatever you attempt to do, whichever way you try to stop them, well, you might get a frag out of it, sure. But the refrags are always going to be there, and eventually, somehow, they will just dwindle you down. They will just find one frag that you can't refrag, and that's it. They've been playing together as such a good team. Looking so promising, because at the end of the day, like, LNG are ranked 100th in the world right now, right? Like, this is not a bad team. This is not like, oh, 250 or, you know, some random team not even on HLTV. No. Number 100 is respectable. to play good against, especially when your team has been formed a week ago. Mao's NXT, their map pick, their world, it seems.
Terrorists win.
Icelandic? Yeah, good good catch. I'm sorry. I'm sure you're from Iceland, just like, "Oh, we got called Norwegian. We're not from Norway." I'm sorry. All Scandinavian flags look so similar. That's no excuse, but look, I'll do better next time. I can say Icelandic 3 times if that makes it if that makes it feel better. My bad, boss. Alright, here we go. 7-1 for Mao's NXT. The 2 Bulgarians, the Finn, the Czech, and the Icelander. Is that better? The Icelander. I'm looking to just take this game by storm. I mean, I'll be honest, this just looks like a 13 to, I don't know, 1, 2, 3, 4. It could be difficult with the way how Mao's and NXT are playing right now. Blick looks to find an opening. This is one of the slower rounds from Mao's NXT. Like, that really says a lot. Inferno, a lot of times you don't get an engagement until a minute has run down the clock. Well, this seems to be one of the only rounds where that's true. To be fair, LNG are not really over-aggressing either. So we'll see if there's a way they can find their way back in the game. Ooh, that's Zelex to find the opening. This is the thing, like, they just keep finding openings, right? And they just keep finding ways how to put rounds on the board, you know, more spectacular every single time. There's a way how they convert every single round, and so it's just difficult. Just oh so difficult for LNG to do anything. Like, you can't even blame them. Mao's just look so prepared, so good, you know, every single aim duel that they enter, they almost immediately get the frag. There's really not any mistakes that I can, you know, think about off the top of my head that Mao's NXT are making, and it shows on the scoreboard for sure. So yeah, I mean, where it starts, it pretty much ends. Well, I don't know. I feel like this might be one of the quickest best of threes that we see in this tournament ever, really. Mao's have opened up with such a big bang. I don't think many expected to see this kind of a performance coming in from them. But certainly is what we got. They show no signs of stopping right now, just looking to rampage through. Deal with this as quickly as possible. Malkius gets the frag. Krivda with one himself. 3v5, Zelex, Jorko, and PR. I mean, these have to be the guys to do it all then. Right? What else do you have? Nothing. You two will start raining in. Marat on the edge here. I mean, They could find a little bit of a timing to, you know, do something sneaky. Or something little, you know. Something little? I don't know if you know what that is. I don't. A lot better, thanks, mate. Hey, no problem. You gotta know my geography, man. My school failed me. But let's be honest, those flags are so similar. Push comes in, Marat 2K lives up to his username. It's the 2K, it's Cleo with the frag as well. And guess what? LNG secured their second. I guess I was just hyping up MOUZ NXT too much here, you know, just talking how they're so good in this and so good in that. And well, guess what? They give away the second. Still, this is such a dominant T side. There's a small opportunity, a small chance that LNG can do a little bit better on the T side. Like, their Inferno is 55% win rate on the T side. So, look, you know, we get to the other half. Hey, maybe they put something on the board. But I think even if this is 4-8 and then they win the pistol, like, that's 6-8. Like, that's what you need to make it even a close game. Nice pickup from Cleo there. PR will fall. Alright then, 4v5. And where do MOUZ want to take it? That's the question. Short seems to be the answer, but there's 3 on the other side. LNG, sure, they've had their issues, but I think, you know, trying to execute on a side with 3 players on it, like, that's still going to be difficult. It's still going to be a move that definitely requires pinpoint accuracy to execute. This Crossfire set up as well. The flash in, and oh, Marat finds the first. Marat with the double. The third Marat! Beautifully done, and he has really been a shining stone on the side of LNG. He is top fragging the server right now, 12-7. Next closest up is Blick, so hey, that momentum that MOUZ had, it's slowly but surely starting to dwindle a little bit. It's certainly, you know, plenty of time to still make it right. But maybe there's a chance. Alright then. Okay. Let's see how it goes. Maybe LNG can get that fourth that I was talking about. Maybe they can get the pistol. Maybe this is 6-8 after all. That would at least make it an entertaining game, I'm sure. Especially with them having the stronger side on the team. Ooh, that's a pickup, but refrag is there. Krivda just has to get away here, has to survive. I think that's the name of the game here. .4v4, flash to be laid down. Krivda just dangling on the angle. That's a big nade. Things have definitely slowed down in the MOUZ NXT camp. I mean, they're not taking these aggressive swings anymore. They're certainly playing a lot slower. It seems like they maybe lost some confidence. It could also mean that, you know, just rushing in doesn't work anymore. A lot of possibilities. Click going down is certainly not one that MOUZ are happy with. There's only one player on A though. They eliminate this. They get rid of him. That's a round, but they don't know that there's only one A. Fair enough. I mean, Krivda is just gonna have presence that there should be none Instead, they'll choose to rotate over towards B, but oh, PR has found the perfect timing to find one. Marat, we've seen this position before. Marat is gonna find the frag again, and now they know it's the B site. Problem is, there's still Marat on site, and that CT player in the form of Malkus will eliminate one. Last round, you have to go for the Zealot, just not enough time. As he finds one, tries to find the rest through the smoke. I don't know, right idea. I mean, Krivda and Malkus low, but LNG still punch back 3 rounds. I'm happy to see this. It would be disastrous to go off in your opening game, you know, just like 13-1 style. So, hey, 4 found. Certainly not a great CD soft, but you're moving on to the T side now. It is your better side on Inferno, 55% win rate. Like, it's not the end of the world. I think there's definitely a way how to get back into this. Here's the pistols on the other side. Zelux will spot this. And Mao's actually sent a lot of resources towards A, but might be overwhelmed here. Run down, jumped up, but Blig gets the double, the triple. Blig, that's nasty. Stop it right now. He has done so much in this. The Icelandic talent goes down. Zelux will get a frag though. And so 1v3 for Malkus. I mean, young device here. He certainly looks like him in my opinion. Let's see. Let's not see. Oh, wait, that was... I cannot say that ever again. Let's not see. Don't try to say that fast. Not good. Not good. 9 on board for Mouse NXT. Looks like they want to continue on with this streak of rounds they've gotten with just this domineering fast performance. Alright then, the Glocks and the Deagles to do it all really. LNG want to avoid giving Mouse NXT the double digits, but I think even more they just want to get over with this round, you know, get their hands on the AKs. One-shot headshots, sometimes that actually changes a lot. Hamas is also one-shot if you don't have Kevlar. Think it is? Chat, correct me if I'm wrong. I think it depends on the distance. Well, extra util picked up. Mouse are stratting up against pistols, you know, they're putting down util, they're dropping it. Like, you can see these guys came so prepared for today's game. At least for Inferno. We don't know how the tides shift on Ancient, but for what we've seen on Inferno, this kind of looks like Mouse all day, every day. Nice shot from Cleo. I guess they don't want to repeat this anymore. Looks for the second. Gets punished. Double digits for Mouse. Just a couple more rounds left here for LNG where they'll have the rifles. And if that fails, we move on to Ancient in almost a speedrun fashion. Ooh, Cleo is gonna find the opening. And this is rifles now, you know, this is the round where you have to convert it to your LNG. So it's great they found a pickup. Out of bullets, and Krivda is gonna punish that. Nicely done. Refrags coming in. Zelix arrives on the scene, will be punished immediately. Don't know what he was expecting pushing through the smoke. Blick not able to connect the shots either, and so it seems like LNG still want to have some game time on Inferno. This is the first round where I see Mouse making, like, visible mistakes, you know, the reload, and he's kind of waiting out in the open. Like, he could have jumped Pit. Pit, he would not have gone down. Then who was it who arrived on the scene? I think Zelex, and he just pushes through smoke, makes a lot of noise. Like, that's also kind of whatever, I'll try, let's hope it works out for me. Like, this is a round where I certainly start to see some cracks in the Mao's NXT armor. And it seems like, yeah, their armor is really the problem, you know. The CT side is where their first rifle falls. Their attack was beautiful, man. Maybe LNG can find and exploit some even more chinks in it.
Terrorists win.
Alright, don't wanna say that just yet, but we might have somewhat of a game on our hands. Ooh, the push towards middle, and there's no way. Click. Yeah, good for one, and now the information is there, so all they have to really do is just lock it down. Click will somehow find a double, though refrag is there, but still a 2v2. Cleo, oh, he gets taken down as well. This is the force. Was it? Yeah, it was a force, but this is insane. Just crazy. Murat, I mean, if there's one saving grace for LNG, there has to be Murat, right? Murat 2K was the top frag on the server for a while. Then Blick take the reins, but he could still clutch it. No, it's a double setup. And even though Maus have started to make some mistakes, that refrag capability is still on par with the best in the world. They group up together and they take it down together. 1v2 denied, and that was the turning point, wasn't it? Murat clutches it. It gives motivation. It's also closer. This is 11-5, and well, a little bit of time to cool down in the tech pause, but other than that, it just seems like Maus will finish off how they started, strong. $11-5 the score. A tech pause to slow things down a little bit. Maus, what an incredible performance they've had so far. Just a strong opening. I mean, 1 week ago they're formed. The only player to remain from the old lineup is PR, and I guess it's the coach. I guess it's Tobas. I don't know who it is who, you know, is able to do so much with the new pickup so quickly. Maus definitely a very coveted team with a very, very coveted academy team. I mean, you know, Maus' academy team for FaZe, you know. And then Maus NXT is also a great academy team. They've had insane runs. I'm trying to think what players got picked up from it. I think Exertion maybe, I think GymFat. Not 100% sure, but yeah, I don't know. Those talents now, those new talents now look to be Jorko perhaps. Has been hyped up a lot. Some other ones as well. Murat will get the opening on PR though. He falls. Krivda next in line. Blick, oh, eliminated. LNG still have a little bit of punching power left. It's only Jorko to get the frag, so a 2v4 now, and Maus just have to save. I love that LNG are holding on this late in the game. Like, after an 8-1, a lot of teams would just be done mentally, you know, checked out. Sure, whatever. Inferno, it's done. It's written off. Let's just go Ancient. Nah. LNG do a great job at holding on to things. Why is there not a plant? One unique? Look how careful LNG are here. I mean, in the way how Maus has been playing, they want to make sure that they check every single corner, that everything is accounted for here. It has been a tough game for them so far. Trying to hunt down the rifles. Mao's NXT certainly need to hold on to them. But to be honest, I mean, LNG, I guess it doesn't matter that much because Mao's are on 11, but, you know, their economy is not good either.
Terrorists win.
So they won't be cleared. They decide to not explore towards pit. Fair enough, a little bit of caution. I mean, you don't want to run it down, right? $11-6 then. Again, with every single one of these rounds, I'm like, maybe, you know, there's a chance. Am I right? I can see it. But Mao's have done quite a good job at just locking things down. Being quite confident in their approach to things. Tech pause, another one. We've been riddled with these. A little bit too much. And I'd like, I mean, ideally I'd like 0 tech pauses, but it's fine. Trying to open things up, but it's not exactly working. For either side, really. Ooh, they are gonna boost up though. 5-7 on Zelix, we'll see. You know, there's a chance he gets kind of smoked off, but then overlooked because they think he's smoked off. Like, we've seen plenty of this. Look at the HPs of LNG, though. Like, they have 5 alive, but this should be just 3 alive, really. Together, they have 300 HP. There's not any nades. There's a Molly on Blick. But now there's no more Jorko. He goes down. I don't know if it's Jorko or Yorko. Pronunciation. Oh my god, the 5-7 Zelix somehow remains alive for a little bit longer than expected, but still the crossfire setup is there. Crib then Malkis to evacuate, head towards A as quickly as possible, but it will be Click on the other side, and he's just camping towards pit. This is a disgusting position, and that's why it's good. That's exactly how you should play in pro play. You know, whatever works, whatever wins your games, game is game. Don't blame the player. Hate the game. The developers made the pit possible, so they're the ones to look at with a side eye. 12 on the board for Mao's. Slowly but surely, I think they will convert here. Like, sure, like, I appreciate how well LNG are trying to hold on to things, but Mao just looks so strong today. Just so strong. Well then, 12 on the board. Next up is Ancient, and I'm not saying that Ancient couldn't be close. I think LNG, again, you know, they're ranked 100th in the world right now, so they certainly have their punching power. But how much of it is really the question? I don't think it's enough for Inferno to be converted. The flashes off the angle, and oh, Jorko falls. That's the op gone, but Click is not. He gets a frag. With another, the refrag is there. This gets close, 2v2 now. Malkus is just gonna go for the plant. I mean, the CDs are shut out. Their position, their exact position is known. Everyone except Brolin was in Mao's NXT. That's crazy. That is a dream come true. That's what this lineup is trying to accomplish, and they're doing it one step at a time. As Krivda falls, Mao's NXT look to take an advance to the winner bracket. Inferno is theirs, guys? Huh? What are we doing here, boys? It's like, all right, well, they convert. I guess they wanted to add a little bit of funny at the end for some reason. I don't know what reason, but hey, that's good. You know, Mao's, they convert 13-6. That's going to be the scoreline. They look so strong, man. Like, so strong. Sure, there's mistakes here and there in LNG. Honestly, a great team. You know, they get 6. I am a little bit scared for the rest of opposition for Mao's NXT. This lineup has been together for a week. Imagine after 2 or 3 months if they stay together. The aim is already there. The communication is on par. Man, this is a top 50 team in my opinion. We shall see. I mean, ultimately, they still have to convert the best of 3. So next up is going to be LNG's map pick. We'll see how well they do on Ancient, and if we need, then we'll have a finisher on Anubis as well. But before that, guys, obviously, a break. MOUZ NXT, it has been a week since they have been formed, and with the performance that they show up on map number 1, I'm just scared to see what happens in like a month or what happens in 2 months. Like, this team looked so good. They just beat out, demolished, sure they're mapping, but still demolished the number 100th ranked team in the world, LNG, and now as we're moving on to Ancient, let's see if that's just a stint. Let's see if maybe they just have a great Inferno, or is this new team really the new thing to look out for? The pistol round comes up. And LNG want to take it to B with the Glocks. That is the best call possible. Smokes will isolate Jorko, and as the help arrives, Digits will be punched in. They get the plant out of this. Malkis gets the frag, and this just seems like a difficult retake to piece together, especially with the positioning. Crossfires are set up beautifully, and LNG do exactly what they need to do on map number 2. Start off strong, get the pistol confidently, convert it. Don't have too many things to worry about here. Jorko, matter of time, until he gets taken down. Gets a double out of it, ace, you know, $600, not bad, but ultimately, bye-bye Jorko. And hello, LNG looking to get to Anubis. There's a chance. I'd say there's even a bigger chance than perhaps expected. Like Ancient, it's actually not one of the best maps for LNG, so we'll see why they picked it. Maybe they didn't want to play Mirage or Dust 2, because those are their 2 best maps, but like, come on, everyone is good on Mirage or Dust 2. It seems like their T side is the more favorable one, as, you know, usual for Ancient. 55% conversion rate on it. Now is NXT, well, it's certainly going to be the statistic to improve that T-side rate conversion. USPs eliminated. This is 2 in a row for LNG. Now we get the rifles, we get to the fun stuff. Where do they want to take this? The rifles to go towards A long. Zelix here will think that it's B. I mean, this is definitely some rotations drawn. Yeah, A defense. I mean, there's only Blick, and he gets one. What? I know Mac 10s, but geez, the aim. Good lord. I mean, out of all the positions to go to, they choose A and they don't smoke CT. Alright, that's a peculiar mistake. We'll see if that does not work out in their favor. PR is just going to get caught off guard, trying to throw a utility. Still a 3v3. They're waiting for the aggression. They're waiting to punish maybe somebody who wants to push up. But instead, Jorko will do quite the punishing here. Still don't know if I should say Jorko or Jorko. So chat, you know, help me out. I know he's a Twitch streamer, so probably somebody watches him. You know, how do you say it? I assume it's Jorko. Krivda. We'll take down Zelix. Low HP. He gets spotted. Click, however, gets the frag, and Krivda gets away. That's a weird timing. Oh, it's a nice setup. I don't think it was intentional, but yeah, Cleo is the one to punish. Still, Krivda on limited HP. So is Click, actually. He's just gonna stick it. There's no way. Krivda. Oh, he's... Okay, alright. That's a defuse. Oh my god. Click even turned his back. He was like, you know what? Fine. Whatever. I'll go for the stick. Pros never fake. That's how MOUZ get their first round on the board. Look, that's a little bit of a tilter for LNG here. Like, I don't think they expected this at all. Not too good. One unique will get Jorko. Jorko, that's a new one. Jorko. Marat will get PR as well, and the LNG, they don't seem to stop this train that they're on. I love to see this. I thought they were gonna look so deflated. Well, that's Cleo, that's Murat, and that's everything. That's every player falling except for Blick. He was great on the first map, but 1v5 really pushing the limits here. And with him being on low HP, I think that's where they call it quits. Yeah, it's a CD side. Yeah, it's LNG's map pick, but at least they look fresh. They look like they know what they're doing. And that's the M4 Ghana's already. So, hey, pretty good. Pretty darn good here from LNG. They push Mao's NXT back to very limited cash as well. So, a 2-for-1 here really. They get around, now they put them on, I don't know, Blick might buy an MP9 or something, but pretty much no buy. This is 4 for LNG, that's certainly looking like it. Is Yorko, like you say, first time man? I had like, you think I remember if I said Yorko or Jorko first? Look, I'll go with Yorko. I like how it sounds better. Yorko will get one with the USP, one unique will get the triple refrag, Murat with one as well. And so just PR left alive. What do I think about NXT's third rebuild? To be honest, this is like the first time that I've watched this new team play. Like, I casted some games, but I think it was when they had the old roster. Let me check. Yeah, this was back in August. So, this is actually the first time I see them play. I know that they were invited to a different tourney that I play, and they just went out in the first round. I don't remember who they lost to, but I was just looking at the score like, that doesn't seem too good. From the first game that I'm casting, I mean, I think it looks really promising, at least their Inferno. They looked so dominant on it. We'll see how this game goes. I think it's, honestly, just to, cut it down short, I think they have great potential. Like, everyone on the team is 15, 16 as well, right? And they have such great individual potential. We saw that in the first map, that, the individual ceiling is certainly very high, what they can reach. And so I think we just need to give them a little bit more time to play together as a team, to play in. Because individually, I mean, any of these guys can put up great clips, right? I think with time, it could certainly become another banger of Mao's NXT. I mean, look, there was a Mao's NXT installation where 4 of the players went to the main team, so that's probably hard to beat, I don't know, I like Yorko. I think he's very talented. I watched a little bit of his streams. 2v3 for LNG. Went on a tangent here. I digress. One unique. We'll take down Yorko, however. And now a 2v2. Not Yorko, but Jorko. Okay, I mean, I'll switch it up now. I'll start calling him Jorko and then point it out if it's the J that I need to say. One unique. We'll take down Blick, however. That is gonna be LNG looking quite dominant on Ancient. Like, I don't know, maybe I got too hyped up, I got too high on my own supply on Inferno. I was like, oh my god, these guys are amazing. They're peeking angles together, they're doing this, they're doing that. So smart, so well adjusted, especially for their age. Okay, Ancient is a different picture for sure, but ultimately what separates the good from the great is how well do you perform under pressure. That pressure right now is not really finding any rounds on the CT side. Alright, on we go. Round number 7. Pistols only for Mouse NXT. LNG look to complete half the necessary rounds almost to in a rather quick manner here. It's almost a complete 180 from what we saw in Inferno. I mean, Inferno was the exact same scoreline with the nameplate switched. It was the exact same situation, just the attacking team peeking aggressively, finding players. There not really being enough refrags to secure the round, and you know, that's that. That's the end of the story. Ooh, Krivda. A bit lucky to remain alive there. It's the A setup. Let's see if LNG walk into it. That could actually be quite disastrous, you know. There's plenty of rifle, plenty of crossfire set up. But PR does get eliminated. And I think as they now look to head towards B, yeah, Click will be spotted. I think they know. They certainly have an idea. Jorko will actually get Kriv. The Blick with a frag. Suddenly the player advantage. Problem is, B side is left completely open. Still, I mean, there's nothing really to lose to go for this. Yeah, maybe you don't get to save the 2 AKs, but I feel like this is the round that you really go for, right? Like, this is the round where if you convert, you push LNG's mentality back as well. The flash in, Marat punishes it. As the AK falls, it has to be the save call. They were banking on Jorko and Blick at least converting a single round, a single kill that is, but as they find nothing, LNG will find a 6th. Again, you know, I'm as surprised as probably you guys are by the outcome of this. It seems like it's just a one-trick pony, one-map wonder for Mouse NXT. At least on Inferno, I mean, we haven't seen really 7 maps here, but with how good their Inferno was, I'm shocked by how badly Ancient starts. Maybe it's just a bad start. This would be about the right time to prove so. We're back on rifles. And LNG just gonna go for A rather quickly. I think more teams should do this, because like right now the current meta on Ancient is you have so much heavy presence towards B that if you just have a good A execute, like you're gonna get more rounds than if you go B. I think spamming A, or at least having that as an option, is certainly a very good play. PR will actually eliminate 1 unique, so maybe they want to prove me wrong, you know. But A is not a problem. Now is NXT, Jorko gets another. PR eliminated, however. Marat has really been the one for LNG to put in such big numbers, such impact frags as well. Oh, it's a weird timing there, but does not find anything. Cleo, meanwhile, now shifts the odds in Mouse NXT's favor. As Click refrags back, Malkis will get another one. Now it's just Jorko. And the guy we've been talking about quite a lot with the op. Probably one of the worst weapons for the clutch, and he's certainly spotted by Malkis. No, they're still worried to plant the bomb. Oh, he pushes out, gets one. Jorko! Oh, no, that's a miss. It was a nice idea. I liked what he did with it there. Just pushed up and banked on the fact that the Opera won't be able to finish him off while he gets the first, and then, you know, deal with the Opera later. Unfortunately, shot missed, and that was a crucial round for Mouse NXT to convert, because now as they lose it, they call attack pause, and I feel like they kind of just lose some momentum here. Or at least lose the chance to, you know, start building it up, at least to break LNG's one, because LNG now advanced to 5 in a row. They're feeling so comfortable. And yeah, their CD side is better on Ancient for the 5%. Sorry, their T side is better, 55% win rate on it. But still, this doesn't really seem like a 1 or 2 round game. utility to come in. A nade laid on top as well. Well, Mouse, you just, if you want to recover this, like, you need 3 rounds. You just need it. It's the minimum, and then the pistol on top. Nice bit of tag up through the wall there. Gotta respect it. But Click, well, he utes one back. Yeah, the AKs give tracers away, so you're not gonna go for the wall-bang bag, but you can just, you know, lay the nade on top. Zelix, checked, dealt with. And no refrags again. Jorko, that's a tough miss. That hurts. And now he walks into the op. I mean, this is just a tilter. I think for Mouse, this is one of those games where the mentality just shifts 180, you know. You're flying high coming off Inferno. And then you enter this game and just very quickly you go like, oh boy, this might not be working out in our favor at all. But Click seems like he wants to change this. And look at this, what Mouse have pieced together. They're just, oh boy, that's a tilter again. No, not like this, surely. Click gets a frag, Crib the low HP. Does not have the bomb either, no time. And we'll try to save, but the op eliminated. Ultimately, it doesn't really matter too much. Like, they have guys with 10k on the board, and with the amount of rounds we have left, I don't think cash is going to be an issue for LNG. But hey, maybe. Maybe there's a chance. Smoke. Be blown open. Zelix. He's gonna look for this frag. Marat on the other side. He's kinda left out in the open. Surely they deal with him. Yeah, he was just walking into the Wolves then. There are 8 players to deal with. Ooh, aim. Not exactly there by PR, and Click can't finish it off. That's a problem. If one unique falls that there, I mean, that's a completely different outcome, because now he lays down the smoke. The map is gonna be split in 2, and Jorko really has to do so much. He already gets tagged up. It's a nice pickup. What is that op, man? What is that op craft? What have I just seen? It's one of the ugliest things I've ever seen in my life, to be honest, but hey, maybe that's what gives it power, you know? I like the setup from Blake, though, and I think LNG are just looking to go towards B. Never mind, Click and Zelix falls, and, well, even though Jorko gets a frag, I think they might just be looking to go towards B. Depends, really. Malkus has the bomb, he still wants to explore, but I'm not sure they're aware of Blick's positioning. Like, this is a weird one. This is certainly pushing the limits here if you're LNG. Malkus arrives, but he makes a footstep, so his position will be known. Jorko eliminates him, and little time left. Ooh, one unique with the 1v2. Left and right. Pops one, pops the second. That's unfortunate for Mouse NXT. I thought they had converted it. I was, you know, almost cheering. Ultimately, I want to see a close game, but LNG have given me nothing but a success, really, suffering from it. 8 on the board, 2 more rounds to go in this half. They're looking to get to double digits. Just a complete reverse sweep, isn't it? Inferno reversed, 180. Marat will get Blick. I don't know if this angle really works out. I actually want to see how it goes, because it seems like it's just a pretty bad angle to hold. So Click seems to agree with me, tucks away. He'll see the shadows first, and there is the hell, but they swing him together. The shadow gives no advantage, and the MP9 on PR doesn't either. Mouse NXT, they might have found 2, but still LNG look to have a very, very dominant T side here. Almost on double digits already. Bomb down. And Jorko does take down Cleo, so he's down as well. What else is new? What else happens here? That's the question. The FAMAS picked up. But things certainly slowing down here.
Terrorists win.
Oh, one unique. Bye-bye to the AK. But again, I don't think he's like... The cash is just there for LNG. It's gonna be for a while, so... Rather quick conversion. Map-wise as well. Could just be 13-2. I mean, I wouldn't be too surprised. I would be surprised if you told me this, you know, at the start of the game. I would be like, yeah, right, for Mao's, right? Right? No? But, honestly, with what I've seen so far, I mean, I'm convinced LNG, for one, seem to have recovered amazingly after Inferno. For two, Mao's seem to just have a very good game on Inferno, but other maps don't really look the same. Maybe that's what they would need to work on in practice. Could be that Inferno is just one of those maps that like 4 players really like playing on, and so the team play isn't that needed. But once you get on Ancient, it's like, well, neither of us really have it as their favorite map, and so you need a lot of team play to convert it if the individual is not there. Look at this, however. What is this from Jorko? Oh my god, he finds a frag. I think he's lucky to find one there. That's such big aggression. That's aggression that you would, you know, call your teammate. Well, like, what are you doing? Alex will get Cleo. Murat 2K gets a frag as well. So just a 2v2 then. Ooh, when timing favors one unique, it seems like everything is just favoring Mao's and favoring LNG right now. Mao's. Yeah, Mao's was map 1. This is just masterclass from LNG. Giving nothing to Mao's here. Let me see that Opcraft. Can I take a look at it, please? No, it's not the op. I think it's just like 4 heroic stickers on default op. It looked so weird. Alright then, well, guess what? Jorko certainly has been performing very well. I mean, we've been talking about how he is one of the hotter talents right now. He's been trying to do it alone, to be honest. First map, a lot of players showed up. Blick showed up big. Zelix had his moments, but this is just Jorko on the board. Almost top fragging the server here. He's second to one unique. Alright, Mao's, trying to avoid 13-2 here then. Need the pistol. Not even gonna start considering the comeback until I see a couple more rounds on the board. And seems like LNG just wanna pick up where they left off. Although Krivda's certainly overwhelmed. I mean, has 2 different angles and 4 players to worry about. So, can't blame him. Gets a frag out of it. Not too bad. PR will eliminate one unique. It's Click actually, but Malkus has arrived on site. And so have the dualies. But they are only good for 1. And still the player advantage remains on the side of Mao's. Now, do they want to evacuate and go B? That seems to be the call, but Cleo is already... I mean, he's gonna be there. He's gonna be there on the rotate. Problem is that they know where Cleo went, so... Actually, they're waiting for the hole. There's... What? Well, that's nicely read by Mao's. Okay. I'm surprised they don't go for the plant. Like, I guess no extra cash. They just want to make sure that, you know, Cleo gets dealt with. Well, 3 then. On the off chance that, you know, this is the most T-sided map ever, I'll give my benefit of the doubt, but I really need to see a couple more rounds here. Well, bomb to go down. Just USPs on the other side. For the MAC-10s, this could be $3,000 kill bonus. PR, I think, gonna have his fair share of shooting here. Actually only gets one. Oh, no, the two, never mind. So, they pick up the MAC-10 and they look to perhaps eliminate somebody who wants to over-aggress there. Instead, the AK takes two. Krivda actually retrieves the AK, not too bad, you know. If USPs only get a $3,000 weapon, 2 eliminations, I think LNG are happy with that round. But now we get to the real stuff, now we get to the rifle v rifles. Alright, Mouse, how many more? And that seems to be the question on everyone's minds. I still really think, you know, that we're just waiting for map 3 to unfold here, but hey, look. Maybe I'm wrong. This is the first real rifle v rifle, and, you know, there's the saved MAC-10, so there's gonna be a little bit more difficult to convert here. For sure. Ooh, PR gets one. Marat 2K with the double refrag. Marat with the 3-piece. And again, he has really been the one standout player for LNG in this best of 3 so far. He's done 15 frags. Believe he was the top fragger of the first game as well. And he just did so much impact. He was the one to like really make it look alive. They want to run down Malkus here, which... yeah, just a frag. And Jorko now left for the 1v2. Finds good timing to actually get away, and I think he also hears this, so actually LNG give him quite a lot here. Like, they give him the plant. They give him the information first and then the plant. I mean, they're still sticking around, but yeah, LNG, a mistake, honestly. Jorko knows better than to wait around and, you know, try to win out gun duels. No, just plant the bomb, then you can try to win out gun duels. Just you have the extra bonus of time being on your side, the more you draw it out. On the defuse, Jorko is gonna bite, but he's also gonna get the frag, and now... oh, that's unlucky. But is there time? That's the question. Hold on, Jorko might have done it. This is gonna get so close. That's a tilter if it doesn't defuse. It's so close. 0.25 left, but that's a clutch for Jorko. I don't think one that he's really happy about. You know, I don't think one that he's, you know, gonna put on the wall, print out, and like, look, let's just want to be... no, this wasn't an alright attempt. But doesn't matter how, I guess. What matters is that Mouse converted. And that might give them a little bit more life left in the game. I mean, now they're going to be up against the Hero M4, and not bad from Mouse. Murat, Malchus, Cleo, just everyone showing up on the board. And seems like this round will just go LNG's direction. Not what you expected, but you know, they have a low buy, but the Hero M4 just stays strong. And that's just painful. That's certainly painful to lose like this, because you did so well, you know, to make the comeback. You do a 1v2 clutch, you do this, you do that, and then the 5-7s, like really? That's a big problem. PR or ER. If you go to gym, you know. Well, either way, it will be LNG on 11. And I think, you know, again, just deja vu from Inferno, just with the nameplate switch. Like, this was how Inferno went, you know. It was such dominance from MOUZ in the first half. In the second, LNG slowly started to pull some rounds back. But, you know, eventually they were eliminated. The same faith seems to meet MOUZ here. I hope I'm proven wrong, but you know, if that's the round you're gonna lose, what rounds are you gonna get? Probably not this one. Limited buy, maybe the double reverse sweep ecos PR. Actually, hold on. Oh my god, Malchus, he misses the shots. It's a 2v2. Out of this limited buy, and they want to push. They're not going to walk through smoke. Oh my god, what is happening here? MOUZ, they wait in the smoke, and so do LNG. No, they actually walk through it. Okay. Alright, that's a risky play, man. That's an insane play from MOUZ, just to walk through the smoke towards Donut. Like, they're so lucky there's nobody on the other side. But, hey, look, luck on their side. They'll just be looking to go for the backstab. I'm not sure what, you know, what's the play here. Oh, Blick and PR to get all the frags, really. So not too much trouble. Alright then. Gonna be the push towards A. Molly to go down. Zelix tries to push up. Malchus will get Jorko. But MOUZ do get the plan. They hold on, but now not again. Not again against the low buy. This will be 3 in a row now. And just for my sanity's sake, you know, I'm not even cheering for MOUZ here. I just want, you know, to feel normal. To live in a world where the pistols can't win up against rifles 3 rounds in a row. What is this? This is just chaos, isn't it? What is happening towards Donut? There's no way one unique gets that frag. Oh my god, they could really do it again. It's a 2v3. They get on the plant and they're just gonna stick it Click. However, the hero that they needed is gonna get 2, and time is the issue here. So, yeah, Click. We'll spot nobody on the bomb. We'll just get away. LNG stopped in their tracks, although very close to convert the 3rd one in a row. 11-7 for MOUZ, and I mean, hey, this certainly looks so much better than 10-2. If this continues, you know, if they get 5 rounds and LNG gets 1, that's 12-12. For those of you at home who have troubles with math, like, this is crazy to look at it. I mean, hey, you have one unique who's performing insane, same as Murad, but I don't know, I feel like LNG are slowly starting to run out of steam. We thought this was going to be the reverse sweep, well guess what? It's certainly going to be a lot closer than a sweep. One unique gets Blick, PR with the frag, stuck in the smoke. Murad somehow comes in favor out of that one, and this is the USPs now. This is craziness. Like, you lose to a USP. I know it's just weird timing, but still, MOUZ, they take all the difficult rounds on this T side, and I mean, the one that they lost was up against pistols, and this one as well. Like, they fall to USPs. They give away AKs. Ops. An unfortunate outcome to this one. And Malkus will eliminate Click. That is map point for LNG. I think, ladies and gentlemen, we're going the distance. We're going to Anubis, aren't we? This just seems really primed to go that direction. As Jorko moves in. He certainly has been the star player for MOUZ NXT. 17 on the board, but a 1v4 clutch. As he swings into the upper, Malkus is going to get the headshot. So 12, map point for LNG. Their map pick, their territory, their reign. MOUZ string together one more round than LNG did on Inferno, but I think double digits is a distant dream, not even talking about overtime. Especially considering their money. Like, this is getting into the last round. This is Tech 9's. Probably an A rush. Yeah, and they're actually heading up towards B, but I mean that Molly will deny things, and if that nade gets laid down, oh, that's a meaty nade, just a brisket. Malkus gets Zelex, Cleo, Malkus, and ladies and gentlemen, we're going map number 3 just like that. What LNG lose on Inferno, they take in spades on Ancient. Amazing performance from both teams so far. To be honest, very unexpected. Like, this is craziness unfolding. I thought MOUZ was just gonna steamroll over their opponents here, but no. No, LNG hold on. They force map 3, so hey, I think opening start for Galaxy Battle is certainly really fun. Like, you didn't expect this to be so close, especially after how the first map went. Look, we're gonna go to Anubis. My only wish is that this goes double digits for both. Otherwise, that third map, you know, not really that warranted, that needed. But hey, we'll see how things go after we go on a break here. Mouse NXT up against LNG. We thought after Inferno this is just gonna end, quickly 2-0. Mouse showed so good up on their map pick, but then LNG and Ancient, literally the deja vu, just with the nameplate switched 180 scenario. Mouse are the ones getting destroyed, 10-2 half. They are able to pull a couple back, but ultimately 13-7. Not really much to write home about either. So hey, we approach Anubis. Let's see how this one goes. Gonna start with the knife round, I believe. I think this has to be the most entertaining game of today, isn't it? Who is Murat is just shaking. Just AD, but it looks like he's just shaking on the server. Jorko, Zelax, all of them getting frags, and that will be... I think Mouse NXT, didn't they win? Oh, we have the... Okay, we need to fix this, guys. We have LNG and Mouse NXT, the players mixed up, so let me tell production to switch this. Are these two teams playing each other tomorrow? I don't think so. I think this match just got rescheduled because initially when I was looking at the schedule for this tournament, it was 2 games a day, and today was a 3-day match. 3-game day. God, that took a while. So yeah, I don't think they're playing themselves tomorrow. One unique will get the frag though. LNG with the player advantage. Blake burns a little bit. Yeah, Nightbot, that doesn't help that he posted the link, because Wikipedia is wrong in this case. Mouse NXT are not wrong to relocate towards B, because they want to find it open. Instead, rotations come back, and they go towards mid. What in Looney Tunes is this strategy? You just had the bomb site open, now you have to retake it again, because LNG have now put players there. I don't know, I think this is just overthinking it. They could have just stick the bomb. Maybe they were worried that they get overwhelmed quickly by all the players, but you still have to clear out the bomb site. And now, info is going to be there. The rotations are coming in regardless. Just now you have to fight with players to actually plant. I don't know. Weird strategy. We'll see if it works out. We'll see if they're able to deny the retake. But Malchus is going to get headshot. 2v4 now. One unique. Gets another one. And, well, that's it. LNG convert the first. That's not really a mistake in Wikipedia. I think the schedule just got approved on it and then things changed because I don't know for what reason the schedule was there, but yeah, it's just rescheduled game. So whatever the name for postponed is, but to the other side. Alright then. Alex will go for the peak. Flick with the frag as well. 3v4. Mouse, they're doing well to open up this bomb site. This is the force buy and it seems to be working out. Just raw gunpowder is what overwhelms the opposition here on the site. So honestly not too bad. I mean, Crib the Malchus left alive, but I think especially with the smoke down from Malchus, like you just gotta save here. That's a great way for Mouse to get back into it. Blig gets the frag, Malchus with one as well.
Terrorists win.
And that's 3 on the board. Round-wise. We enter the third one. I think LNG just on the pistols here, like, yeah, those rounds where you buy up after the pistol and then lose it are just detrimental to your economy. They don't even have enough money to, you know, go for the eco because they still can't buy in the next round. So, just gonna choose to go for 5.7s and Deagles then. Maybe the M4 to do something in this. We'll see if it has any kind of an impact. Not looking too good right now. Set up towards B. This connector play is a little bit weird. Yeah, check this out. PR just hiding in the smoke, but found out, still gets a headshot. Low HP, however. Cleo is there. Will be taken down by Zelax. 3v4, but low HP is on the side of Maus. I think this is a difficult conversion for them to make. With the bomb plant, it actually gets denied. Malkis gets one, and that's a beautiful play from LNG. They strike out of the smoke, retreat back to CT. Where have they gone? That's the question. Well, Zelax is going to find one, and I think he spotted the second one as well. The flash in is beautiful. And they know Marat denied the bomb plant, but they don't exactly have an idea where he has gone. And we'll try to flash him out of CT. And he arrives. Dualies, gotta make it close range. Weird timing. Zelax gets away and Marat may be able to pick up a weapon or two. Oh my god. He gets the insta headshot. I don't know how Zelax connects one back instantly, but yeah, Marat is dangerous, man. Like, you gotta watch out for this guy. He has had an amazing best of 3 so far. Doing go so well. Two to one. The Maus camp. They don't suffer like they did on Ancient. We have this stack. This is not the first time I see this. I mean, I kind of feel like it gets overplayed at this point. Like, you are gonna start to expect it, you know. The plant will be there. I don't know, with the USPs, like, you gotta make a decision. Do you want to go for this? Like, if you feed the MAC-10, that's pretty much $600 given away a pop, so Mao is just, I guess, looking for exit frags. You know, if they go down, at least they want it to be in a situation where they have an opportunity to gain some kind of an advantage. They swing this, really? That's a weird call, man, because, yeah, I mean, this is gonna happen all day long. Marat? No kid, so I don't know, thanks mate, I guess. Hello Marat, goodbye Marat. Well, we've seen this before on both maps. We've seen where a team just starts getting rounds and they don't ever stop. Second half comes and it's just too far gone. Too many mistakes made from one side. So it's in LNG's best interest to stop Maus right dead in their tracks. Maus are just formed like a month ago, I think, max, so there's very little information how they play. For the side of LNG, Anubis, not their worst, not their best. 4 wins, 4 losses. You know, it's one of those maps where probably depending on the day, depending on day and game, you play either very well or very bad. And they actually beat out Apogee 2-1, who is 64th ranked in the world, but the only map they lost is Anubis. Still, it was close. Jarko, however, is going to get the opener now. Malkis with the off has been so sharp all series long, but he falls. Do they expect Krivda? But timing, I think timing is going to be disastrous for Krivda. He does not expect the smoke push. But why would Blick not? There's help on the other side even if he falls. So a bit of a timing play. He's going to get the frag and LNG. Unfortunately, this starts to really look like Inferno for them, you know. This just starts to look like Maus peeking angles, getting the frags, winning game duels, and that's that. That's about where it ends. I'd love to be proven wrong. Ooh, even the M4 eliminated, so just Cleo to save this. Look at the cache of LNG, I think this is just the call to save, isn't it? To 1 for the young Mouse NXT. Krivda with the swing in, but actually is gonna just get away. That was... I don't know if he spotted anyone. Ultimately that information doesn't give him much. I guess with the rotations now coming in, they're definitely heard. Krivda does well. I think more than expected, and now Cleo, the hero M4, only good for 1. Murad drops on side. We know how deadly he has been. Maybe together with the help of Malchus, but no, the nade to finish off 1. The double is there by Malchus, but Jorko with the refrag, and so quickly they do fall. It's a nice attempt. They eliminate 3, but just overwhelmed by the sheer gunpowder of Mao's NXT there. As they get a 5-round streak, this is what I'm worried about. This is what we saw on Inferno, where Mao's, you know, they just start off good on the T side and there's no stopping them. LNG can't find a round back, and once they start doing it, it's the second half and it's simply too late. Granted, this happened to Mao's on Ancient. You know, LNG was doing the same thing. They finished the first half 10-2. So, I don't know. I kind of want to see double digits for both. Like, it's a little bit underwhelming to go the third map and then have just a shutout. It's like, well, you know, you could have finished in 2 then. Save me an hour of sleep. Majorco will pick up Cleo, however. What can you do with it? B site is going to be the attack, but hey, I mean, all the players that you have are on B. Like Mao's, this is going to be no easy execute. There's a triple setup on the other side. But they go looking and actually find 1. They find 2. That's a beautiful clear from 1 unique. Didn't need 3 players on the B side, just needed 1. Certainly a unique performance. Peeking into the op, but oh my god, Malchus. That's a toughie. Krivda tries to go for the wallbang, but A is now almost completely open. Will have to be Murad, but he has been amazing all series long. Oh my god, I thought it was a flick. No, it was Jorko. Jorko again! And if there has been somebody who has just been doing it all in these series, it certainly has been Jorko. Now, Krivda is looking to clear this, but timing could be weird. Smoke does help him out. Can isolate this mid angle, but PR still finds him. And Jorko really the MVP of that round. 7 frags on the board, gets 4 of them in that round, and that's Mao's on 6 now. LNG on the max loss bonus. Should be able to buy up. At least like FAMAS's or something, but I don't know if they even want to. Tac pause, yeah. I guess they also want to figure out where to take this. Has been rather rough for them. With the way how they played Ancient, I was hoping and praying for close Anubis, but seems like that's just going to be too much to ask for. Okay then, 6-1. Pistol is on the side of LNG. Mao is really looking to speedrun map number 3 here. Where do they want to go? It will be PR towards mid. But I don't think he finds anything from it. Krivda waiting as well. This is more of what we've seen so far. Just a slow play. It's interesting that it's in the round where the Deagles are on the other side. I don't know, maybe Maus don't know. Maybe they're just extra careful to not walk into any setups here. Like the one on A right here, the trap. The flash in should be there. Click, just gonna dry peek this. Really, a dry clear. Does net them. Oh my god, it's a team kill. That's unfortunate. 3v3 still. Do they want to keep pursuing this? Surely they can just go B, right? PR is going to find Murat. Oh my god, PR from camera. Not expected at all. So, well, no more B in question. You know, if you can clear out A, sure, that's where it ends. Cleo with the backstab. Surely not. Jorko? Yeah, he's not going to miss those shots. The star opera of the team. 15-year-old talent, just performing so well. And he has really activated heading into map number 3, right? Like map number 1 and map number 2 sure had his moments. Map number 2 was in fact, I'd say, the only player, you know. Of course everyone is trying, but the only playing actually showing up on the scoreboard. Converting, trying to convert the game. And so, just continues on with this performance. Crazy thing is that my guy has 0.72 rating, 77 rating on HLTV, which I don't think, like, shows kind of his skill level at all. I don't know who they played against. Maybe it's just been very tough teams, but 0.75, like really? 77, excuse me, 0.02 more rating than I said. Well, another rifle. I mean, every round is just as a good of opportunity for LNG to convert. They have the max loss bonus. Surely they're going to be just keep buying up. Problem is not the buy. Problem is really what they do with it. Ooh, that's a nice tag up from One Unique. They might have heard it as well. Not sure. Now we're going to flash in Zelex, but One Unique has left connector instead as this triple setup towards B. And Maus actually, the round that they lost, that was how, you know, they had 2 players connector, they got swinged, and One Unique was just getting a double, so probably not looking for a repeat of that. Instead, they look to head towards A. It's a flash that gets Malgus off the angle. Blick was certainly delayed with the peak. But they go for the A execute. Click finds Krivda. Murat falls as well. And oh boy, we've seen this a little bit too often. Malgus, oh, it's a tough miss as well. And I think that's it, isn't it? Just a 2v5 left. They even get found out from behind. That's difficult. That hurts. Everyone dealt with swiftly. Zelex will get One Unique as well, and guess what? And that's Maus really just doing it all. Where was this on Ancient? Like, I don't. Is this a team that's just amazing on some maps? Do they just practice 2 maps? Is this what they're gonna do? You know, it's a new team, so for the first month, okay guys, we're only gonna practice Inferno and Anubis. Then next month, we're gonna practice Vertigo and Dust. Like, what is happening here? It's like a completely different team. Yeah, look at this. I mean, obviously just Pistols on the other side, but having no troubles to shut this down. 9 almost on the board. Still have a chance to get to 11 in the first half. But Ancient, this is nowhere to be seen on Ancient. It's literally like watching a completely different team. I don't know if it's momentum, I don't know if it's the map, I don't know if it's a combination of everything. Probably that last one. But good lord, is this Maus looking so dominant on Anubis. They want to pour some extra salt in the wound as well. They don't know it, but they're heading to execute towards B, which is exactly where the stack is. If they do it, I mean, LNG are just going to be so deflated motivation-wise. Actually, LNG choose to walk water to A. Well, that's even more demotivating, I think. Because the execute now is coming in, so, you know. You're just there, you at least had a chance to fight for it. There is a rather quick backstab coming in though. Ooh, and I'm not sure if Blick is gonna hear this. He certainly doesn't. Malkus might get a kill for free. I think this is not gonna be checked. Even aggressive here. Blick, what? Huh? Okay, Malki, I guess he was expecting multiple, I don't know. Should have been for his frag, but you know, that even doesn't go his way, so that's 9 on the board for Mao's NXT. 2 more rounds to go in this half, and it just seems like there's no stopping them. This was... What a game this has been. Like, that's all that I can say, really. This is, I believe, 8-4 on Inferno for Mao's, then 10-2 on Ancient for LNG, and now Mao's have a chance to make it 11-1. No 13-0s, you know, I guess that's a positive here. Tech pause. Resolved quickly. We've had plenty of tech pauses today, but at least all of them get solved almost immediately, so hey, that's good. I just want to see some CS, man, even if that means seeing a 13-1 after you've gone through map 1 and 2 and you're like, okay, map number 3, let's go boys, close game, yeah, entertainment, no. Just a shutout. 2 more rounds to go in this. 2 more chance for Mao's to make this double digits. Oh, okay. Jorko, uncharacteristic. Let's see what that opening frag can give an LNG. Jorko doesn't miss often, especially in this best of 3. So maybe that's the opening that they were waiting for. Maybe. Nope, it's gonna be Murat with the frag. Still looking for more, I guess. Mao's head towards A. But this is a full stack. Yeah, it's a low buy, but I think still difficult to get past. Unless they have some util for Heaven, but shots missed from Blick. That nade will finish off Krivda. It's a nice find, but it's a 1v4 now for Zelix. LNG. Seems like Yorko's fall is the one that really does it in. Bomb. He tries to pick it up, but just overwhelmed. Oh my god, Zelix gets one. The nade is what finishes him off. The ragdoll flies away. So LNG at least converting the second here. They really need to do everything to hold on here. Ooh, PR with the pickup. The double up setup on the T side. Absolute madness here. Mao's just testing out strategies, testing out strats. Jorko, that's another op find. I mean, I think LNG are really surprised there's 2 ops, you know, just gunning them down. So last round of the half. Double digits seems to be impossible to deny. Unless Malkis can go big. This guy has been performing, alright? I gotta give my dues to Malkis. Like, all 3 maps, he's really been trying his best to at least make it look competitive, you know? Oh, gets one. Ooh, actually spots another one. Yeah, no mollies. The molly is what's gonna stop him, in fact. What's that? Huh? Does that help? I think he just mollied himself off. Okay, well, are we going for the ninja? Might not even get the chance to get there. No, not bad. Spins, spots the player, but doesn't connect in time. Double digits for Mao's. A little bit of a weird game. We're heading into the second half. And so far in this matchup, in the best of 3, The losing side has gotten 15 rounds so far. That's madness. There's a chance that it just remains at 15. I mean, look, Mouse convert this pistol. I don't know how you get back from that. Looking to head towards A then. It's Click on the other side. Just trying to AD with the dualies. Definitely hears this. It's a flash in, and that does keep LNG at bay. And they also don't have much information, like where exactly these players could be, so I'm just drawing things out. I mean, I guess they just don't want to go home early. They at least want to draw out these rounds, and if it's possible, you know, maybe this late play really favors them, but honestly, Mouse have made no rotations, so it's going to be the same setup that was there a minute ago. Not even trying to take map control here, Mouse. Actually, they send Blick towards A, which is the worst call possible. That's just a ruse, though. It is going to go towards A, and Krivda will find Click. Zelix's position on. This is such a chaotic round. Krivda somehow... with only the one, no, Krivda with the double, and that is the A side cracked open. Jorko, oh my god, good over 2. Still a 2v3, but PR might get in front of this. Will deny the plant as well. 20 seconds on the clock. They have to go for the plant here. Help now arrives. This is getting really dire time-wise. All the time that they run down just turns into a 1v2 for Cleo, but all they got to do is remain alive. Cleo has to get on the bomb immediately. He tries to go for the swing. The aim is not there, and that's just a filter. That's a final nail in the coffin, isn't it? Like, that pistol round should have been yours. There was a 3v5 site open. Yeah, Jorko gets an insane double, but you can't get the bomb down. Like, that's where it all falls. And why that happens? Well, because you spend so much time with this unorthodox play of just, you know, looking for picks with pistols before pushing. Yeah, I think that's really tough. So, just waiting for it to end, really. Jorko, Zelax. Now NXT again. I don't know which team we saw. I almost feel like they had their little brothers play on Ancient. It's insane how different these maps are. Like, it starts off with dominance. I'm like, okay, 2-0 then. No, 1-1. But then this map, I mean, it's the same what we saw in Inferno, so I'm just scratching my head what happened on Ancient. LNG honestly played the same. Sure, they had a good Ancient, but like, by and large, it has looked so similar. Mouse! What happened on Ancient? Where was this? I like how one Unique is just trying to draw this out. Like, it's a 1v4, a 1v5, buddy. Like, I understand, you know, sportsmanship and whatnot, but look, that's gonna happen sooner than later. It's gonna be PVR with the frag. It's gonna be Mouse with the 12. And they arrive on map point, match point. Last round, most likely here. It's not even the full buy. Instead, it's 2 Tech 9s, it's 2 Mac 10s, and this time LNG are not going for the push either. So, you know, if you rush in, I think you have a chance to at least mix things up. But in this one, the rifles and Mac 10s, the pistols and Mac 10s get treated almost like rifles. So, you know, they're probably going to meet the same fierce opposition. That's not going to be overwhelmed. The push, well, denied by the Molly. Okay, everyone is mid then. Smoke is there as well. Nade laid on top. Doesn't connect anything really. LNG choose to go back. Zelix might have a lot on his hands there. Definitely spots a player long range. Does he want to battle the AK? That's the hero AK in this round. Seems like the answer is no. So LNG just regrouping, but honestly just scrambling for answers right now. Where they want to take this, how they want to take this. So many questions, so little answers. Seems like it will be towards A, but they definitely hear this early info. Jorko goes for the aggressive play. Not sure they needed that. They will try to push in. Click with the double. That does enough, I think, for what Jorko did wrong there. Click gets the refrags. 3v3 now, the peak. Oh my god, okay. Click just needs a second one, but it's gonna be Zelix down to a 1v1. Zelix and one unique low. The nade laid on top. One unique gets away from it. The peak and the punish from Zelix. We end the third map in the quickest way I think we've seen third maps end. 13-2. After Ancient, it seems like there's going to be plenty of juice left for map number 3, but no. A crazy best of 3, really. I mean, we go the distance, we see 3 maps, but in those 3 maps, the losing team gets in total 15 rounds, which means 5 rounds per game for the losing team. That's madness. That's not something you see every day. It is how it is, though. MOUZ NXT look really strong, especially for being together for just a month. Certainly need to fix their Ancient. I don't know if their little brothers were playing or what, but yeah, you know, that's a problem. Other than that, looking very good. Unfortunately, LNG moved down to the elimination bracket. MOUZ NXT move up to the winners bracket, and with that, we will conclude today. Tomorrow, only one game. It will be the second opener of Group B, Zotix up against 9 Academy at 4 p.m. CET. With that out of the way, thank you guys for watching for today, and we'll see you all tomorrow. Goodbye.